Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Okay, hey everyone. It's me, Kill the Lawbreaker. I am currently just doing some last-minute checking here and there on my stuff. We are having a bit of scuff issue, you know, the typical VTuber scuff. It's funny, I've been working on this for like a month now, and I've never seen this the kind of stuff happen before. So, but this is just what happened. So I'm just double checking things on my end, and if not, fuck it, we orb. So that said, everyone's gathering into the room right now. I'm not in there yet. On the stream side, I'm gonna probably adjust the stream settings first before I hop into the Lancer room, and then we'll go from there. This potentially could be a pretty long session. Worst case scenario, we might split it up into 2 sessions. I'll double check with the players on that in that regard. And yeah, I put a lot of effort into this, so I do hope you guys will enjoy everything that shows up. That said, let me... Alright, I'm gonna click on studio mode on OBS, and I'm gonna hope it doesn't fuck up. Alright, okay. We're on that. Now if I click this... Alright, let me click this. Alright. So first of all, let me turn off that. And I have double audio. Okay, now I should have single audio. Alright, so I'm doing my checks right now. Alright, so with that, I think they are currently testing their characters on Foundry. I think Randon still needs to log in, but I will go ahead. You know, fuck it. We're human, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hop on. Boop.
It was really funny.
Oh, so which for Mercury then?
Basically, we were in a school. We were tasked with rescuing some dude, rescuing a scientist that studied into NHPs. NHPs? No.
Yeah, non-human persons. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. We were told to go to this specific point to be extracted. But then we got a rogue comm missile, a rogue comm saying, "Go into the center of the base. We will pick you up from there." And everyone was like, okay, this is a random person that's telling us to do this, and on a completely encrypted file. versus the school that we've been training at for about 5 months and has been nothing but kind to us. Could you guess which choice we did?
I mean, I've watched Gundam before, so
We decided to go. We decided to go to the mercenary route, which was really funny. We got stuck in a box for like a month. So we were surviving off of nothing
Yeah,
like
don't worry, I have water. It's fine.
space paste. Nothing but space paste and like old like downloaded videos of like anime or something. because apparently in my over there I run a goblin, so I'm like Mr. Hacker Man. So I got all of the old DVDs and stuff because that's the trope. And then we became mercenaries, and now we succeeded on a mission and are license level 2. Technically, we're license level 3 because he gave us enough money to get to license level 3, which is great.
I believe everyone's here, so we can start our session soon, I guess.
Yep, I'm here.
Do we need to reintroduce ourselves again?
I don't mind doing that. And I apologize in advance if I'm a little bit quiet and I'm not like talking too much. I'm into the game. I'm just kind of recovering a little bit, but I'm ready.
Yeah.
I've been up for like 24 hours. I'm gonna be really quiet as well.
Oh,
you got
man.
that smooth voice for radio going there for a minute. It's Landon in the evening.
Okay.
I've been playing nothing but PoE 2 for the entire day, and now I'm doing this. I'm ready.
Oh boy.
PoE is so good.
Yes, it is. It's so good.
I've been curious about trying it. All right. I'm just double checking. There's so many windows I'm juggling right now.
Fire Sorcerer
Yeah,
is
a lot
fun.
going on.
However, it is. You usually, what I usually do is I pick a specific element and then go from there. I chose fire this time, but you have no crowd control. So if you get surrounded, hopefully you can roll and not get body blocked by all the little duders as they try to swarm you. I was finally able to get some crowd control because I was able to get the thing that lets me chill on every hit.
Okay,
No matter
let's try this.
what element I do, so all my fire spells are now chilling people, which is making them slower and making the game a lot easier because they're slow. They slowed the frick down.
Okay. I think I should be good on my end. I'm still surprised about the foundry scuff that's currently happening, but fuck it, we orb. Okay, so let me just go ahead and introduce myself. All right, let me see. Am I actually talking? I am talking. Okay. Let me go ahead and introduce myself. I am Keel the Lorebreaker, Magister of the Dark Arts from the Land of Flowers, which is totally not Florida, a tutorial NPC, and your guide to our next adventure. Thank you so much for joining us here on Randon's Discord Community Night, and tonight we are playing Lancer. A TTRPG made by the great Abaddon, which is we're playing as giant anime robots doing giant anime things. We're here with our players. I think yeah, Dr. Walby, that half that conversation was captured already, and if y'all want to reintroduce who you are and what you're playing as, let's go ahead and go for it.
Wait, before introductions, who will be streaming on Discord for everyone else to see?
I can do that if you want.
Yeah, I can also do my thing, but then again, I think my computer will explode at this point. At the moment, it's crying for mercy.
Your Twitch stream is fine enough.
You just let me do that.
Someone else does need to stream on Discord for everyone else to see if they do not tune into your stream.
Okay.
I got it. 1 second here. That should be showing everybody the opening screen from Foundry, so let me know if there's anything going on there.
Perfect.
All right. Let's start from top to bottom. Ankro, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. So my name's Acro. I will be playing Steiner Selby tonight, piloting the Rogue Planetoid. My call sign is Premium because I like to keep my mech all the way updated to the latest firmware update, even the unstable version. My entire role in this is that my EMS Everest is currently building towards the
All right,
Monarch
hey Twitch,
as
is the
fast as
stream
possible.
looking okay?
Did something happen? What?
Oh,
No, he's
sorry.
just figuring out a stream.
Oh, I hit mute on the wrong thing. Sorry. All right. All right. Thanks, Twitch chat. Yeah, I tried to mute myself on Discord. I'm sorry.
All good. I said my whole thing.
Okay.
All right. Next, Valkis, would you like to introduce yourself?
Just a second. My dog is going to make this an interesting night. So, my name is Valkis. I'm playing Martin Sorik, aka Crash, piloting Rootkit. This is a mostly support hacking build. A little bit of stealth planned for the future. Most of that it hasn't been incorporated yet.
All right. Dr. Wowie, would you like to introduce yourself?
Alright then. Greetings, my name is Dr. Wari. I will be playing the mech called the Big Man, call sign Tin Man, because I'm chrome to hell and back. And my pilot is named Johnny Pipsqueak Gonzalez because he is a manlet king, and he is as wide as he is tall. He is a square. Not really, but he's basically a square. And my job is to take people's lunch money by going up to them and shooting them with a shotgun and possibly tackling them to the ground.
He's a dwarf. Rock and stone, brother.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
That's it.
He just
for
doesn't
your
have the beard
introduction?
yet.
I suppose it's my turn then, right, Ribians?
No, it's my turn. I'm above.
No.
Okay, you know what? Fine. You can introduce yourself first. You know what? Guest of honor.
Good evening, everybody. It's me, Randon. I'm so happy to be playing a TTRPG as a player. I will be controlling the character Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. You can call me Raph. Call sign Toto. And I am piloting the Lancer is the pilot, right? Mechs are just called mechs.
Yeah, mechs are just mechs.
Yeah, the mech Inland Empire, which is a sniper spec. It's not entirely up and running yet, so I might burst into flames and die. But as soon as I get one more license level, like I'm not gonna explode and die. So that's gonna be exciting. That's it.
All right, thank you, Randon. And I'm Ribians. I'm playing as Bob Human Man, call sign Bobcat, and I'm piloting a mech, Bobbert Robot Man, and I am Ungum Bungum Melee Man. Yes, that is all.
All right, excellent. And once again, I am Kill the Lore Breaker. I will be DMing for this crew of question mark heroes, question mark. And it's been about, was it 6 months or so since the last session, so I think a recap could be useful.
It was September, right?
It was July.
Wait, it was July?
It was like 105 degrees. I was fucking dying, but now it's like perfect in my room right now. It's actually a little bit chilly. So, and I got snacks. I got lozenges. Like I'm ready to go. I might take a break to get like hot lemon water, but
That's fine.
That's yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so let me try and navigate all my 5 million windows. I need a third screen, but I don't have room for it in my room. Anyways, to recap, the year is 5016 U. Over 10,000 years ago, humanity left the home planet of Earth, now known as Cradle, to expand mankind to the endless stars. Now across the great vastness of the galaxy, humanity lives and dies. Several months ago, the United Preya matriarchies hosted an election for those who would become the Supreme Queen Regnant, I always mispronounce that, and lead the world of Telenor back into the galactic community. There are two rival princesses. The first princess is known as Princess Ramdaul Lambaros. And she was said to have been backed by members of the Karakan trade baronies. The second princess of her rival is known as Princess Akalia Satliern, and she has been backed by the Union itself. Now, after long debates with one another, they were essentially almost at a stalemate. But eventually, Akalia Satliern managed to win the election. Your squad, members of the Harrington Mercenary Company, aboard the ship known as the Red Herring Carrier Ship, was tipped by the Union to aid the Satliern faction during the election period. And during her coronation, she was assassinated. The Harrington Mercenary Company was sent to defend a research facility located deep within the mountains, escorting a number of guardsmen, doctors, scientists, and their archaic equipment. It was revealed that the princess had several clones of herself. Even more concerning, whoops, I should have showed this earlier. Even more concerning was, I need to find my notes, sorry. Even more concerning was the immediate consciousness transfer of the late princess into a new body. The echoes of the speech still resonates with everyone. And let me click this in. And voice mod, please. People of Telenor, is this who you wish to guide you? Someone who fakes her own assassination to start a war with the opposition? A woman so detached to the commoner that she'd rather leave our planet than to stay here and attempt to lead or quell this unrest. We have lost countless lives in the hours due to her extreme actions, and she then leaves us to pick up all the pieces. She is not but a coward. I know I was not whom many had wished to be crowned as a supreme matron, and I shall respect your wishes. I am not the queen, but know this, I shall not leave you. We shall stay, we shall rebuild, and we will all become stronger together.
Yo, I don't think it transferred us to the next scene.
Oh.
We don't have vision.
Yeah, we can't.
God damn it. Alright.
Yeah, I got a little mission that we don't have tokens here.
Really? You don't...
You're in the scene session 1.
That's weird, because I set that as active. Hold on.
Yeah. Do it again. Sometimes it gets stuck.
Damn. Alright.
Like, it was stuck at like 98% on my screen for a minute there.
Really? Yeah, it's not...
switch scenes until resources finish loading for your current view.
Wow. Alright, hold on. Let's try this.
Give it just a second. I just remembered that when you had that before, that it was like a TV announcement thing, but like it wasn't showing.
Okay. Well, those of you who are watching on Twitch, you see exactly what I'm trying to show, so...
Yeah, hop onto Kill stream.
We got it now.
It works there.
No, it's slowly transferring over. I see you guys up on top, and it's like, trying to load.
97%, let's go!
Okay. Alright, now I know that I am supposed to be a lot slower with the room transfers. Got it. I'm trying to do all my tricks I do with Roll20 usually, and I guess it's not working.
Oh wait, loaded for. Wait, no, wait.
I see it now. I see it.
Wait, why is it loaded for you guys? It's not loaded for me. I'm
Yeah.
stuck.
It's probably because
Step
Joe's using a lot of
I'm
his
stuck.
upload speed, and we all have to get it individually.
Okay, yeah, I think that's why you're supposed to have a server or something. Maybe I'll look into it if this becomes a regular thing. I am very interested in how's Lancer West Marches thing, but I'm not sure where he's going with that, and I don't know how that well. So I'm just saying.
Will refreshing my page help?
Probably not.
Yeah, you might have to reboot everything. It's okay.
It works.
So yeah, so it was just the imagery from the Roll20 session that I like probably jumped through. I don't know how long it took to load. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try preloading the next scenes before we go into them. So let me just hit that. Okay, yeah, I didn't know what the function was, and I was like, okay, now I know what it is. Okay, so let me double check this and that. I just want to make sure everything's working properly before. Okay. And just so you know how scuffy this is, I am currently using Clip Studio Paint to read my notes because I typed them into Foundry, and I was trying to save it as a Word file, but it didn't work properly, and I don't want to show like all my notes to chat who might be watching on Twitch. So, all right, that said, let's move on to the current events. Several months have passed by since the coronation. The Red Herring has been uncomfortably crowded with members of the Satliern retinue and their personal belongings. Access to the OmniNet allowed everyone to keep up with recent news, however. In the months that followed, Princess Orlando Lambros had become unofficially recognized as the Queen Regent, not to be confused with the Regnant, by the way. Basically, she has become recognized as the Proxy Queen. Several Karakan trade vessels have already begun regular visits and trade to the planet. Protests and riots against the Lambros faction are very frequent, but they have been suppressed with a large show of force. Every once in a while, you get news of skirmishes between the various factions and also almost terrorist attacks against militarized personnel. There's as much chaos as there is attempted order. Reinforcements from the House of Crossings, a trade house from the baronies, has arrived to help maintain their own form of order, backing the Lambros faction. Back on the ship, the retinue of the Satliern, composed of her scientists, doctors, guardsmen, servants, and clones, were at first astonished and honestly excited to begin journeying through space for the first time. However, the routine and boredom that followed with these long treks began to set in. During this time, many of the mercenary company had begun to befriend the Telenorians. Your forces have been training together in various skills and scenarios for the past few months to pass the time. But finally, your long drift is about to be met with some form of relief. Your ship begins to enter the orbit of a ringed gas giant. Randall Harrington has finished signing off the license purchases requested from all pilots, guardsmen, engineers, and so on. You notice your onboard printer has been making several adjustments, making new weaponry for your mechs, even printing out new parts for your spaceships. But very slowly and very quickly, actually, the materials needed to feed your printer has all been exhausted. Food has also begun to become scarce, even with your crewmen rotating stasis. As you all look out the window, you can see a colony within sight. Landing here will provide some much-needed relief: food, metals, maybe even some legroom. But one thing has also bothered the crew. Ever since the coronation and leaving the planet, every once in a while, just every couple of days, the ship sensors can find a faint signature that registers on the outer rims. And the crew is wondering, has something followed you all? Okay, and next lore dump.
worked nicely. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, that looks really cool.
Welcome to Pleiades Sector 1, IHVC 1-2, Celestial Body 7A, also known as the Rings of Redemption. Population 3,400,000. I'm not going to read all that.
A lot.
Yeah.
It's very precise.
Over 3 billion folks live on this colony. It is just a cluster of asteroids that have been colonized within this planetary ring. And those of you on the bridge, you can hear. General Massive Systems, Romeo, Echo, Delta. We are prepared for arrival. Please proceed to landing station C01, landing pad 7. Your ship begins its landing procedures. And you can just see all like the mist and everything, just the nebula, everything just like slowly coming closer. You can see there's like very light activity, a couple mining ships flying about. You can watch as there's this astonishment with the Telenoian crew, the planetary, the people who joined your ship. They are just looking on it with amazement and awe. And very slowly, the ship begins coming into this orbital station. You can hear, you can see like these large bay doors in the asteroids just open up as the ship begins making way. And eventually, you feel the gravitational pull just start shifting as the gravity shifts from the ship's internal centrifuge system to this large asteroid that you're landing into. And you can hear, touchdown confirmed. Dock crews have been deployed. Please note that this colony is currently undergoing curfew. Common time 200 hours. Please enjoy your stay. And with this, if you'd like to, you can explore like basically the space station or like the asteroid city. You do know it's a curfew. You see on the watch, you basically have 4 hours to explore. I'll say we'll try to keep it about 30 minutes to an hour RP time, essentially, if you want.
Okay. So basically, let's see if I can start this off. Johnny was like had a magazine on his head, and he was asleep for most of this. And then when he heard touchdown, he jolted up and he said, "Fucking finally! I've been eating space paste for the past 3 months. I'm gonna get myself a damn burger."
And
hey, any of you carbones wanna join me?
There's nothing wrong with the space base. It is specifically formulated to handle all of your needs.
Yeah, not any of my cultural needs though.
Yeah, I agree with you for a month or two, and after that, yeah, I need a burger.
yeah.
Bobcat would also like a burger.
Yep. So everyone's going out for burgers, and everyone's just saying, the crew's like just like speaking up. It's like, oh my god, we can get burgers now. It's like, I wonder what kind of meat they have. And you see like the princess herself. You see her like start trying to get out, but immediately she is stopped by one of her sisters.
Now I would have.
Mrs. and Mrs. Smith, come on.
I would have done some research ahead of time. Does this station have any kind of political connections to the planet we came from?
Do you have a skill roll that can maybe help with that?
I do. I have a +2 investigate.
Let's go ahead and roll for that.
Let's see, can I do that from my sheet?
And I believe for Lancer, the default DC is just 10 for everything. And yeah, you guys were I'll just say it basically everything has basically occurred in real time for the most part. with a 7, you have done
Damn.
some research. I will give you this much. You do know that this is a mining colony, and you do know that there is a Union blink gate in this system, which is why you have come here. You do know this is a border space area, so this is either more than likely a Karrakin territory in Union space. The thing is, the Karrakin trade baronies are part of Union. But but you're not too sure. But I'll just say you're pretty sure it has something to do with the Karrakin trade baronies, but you don't know if it's actually part of the faction that's currently on Telenor.
Gotcha.
Can I use the word on the street to find burgers?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I mean, the crew demands burgers. We better get this over with.
Yeah, at this point, there's like a caravan of crewmen, and as soon as you step out, someone just you ask like the nearest local, like just one of the dock workers who's like currently like inspecting the ship and everything, and they just point you out to the nearest like dive bar, essentially. And there's about a good, like, you have like a convoy of a good like 30 people following you at this point.
Oh shit, we get to go to Romex Shake Shack? Nice.
Fuddruckers.
Oh yeah, that.
No, that's way too high quality. They probably don't have that on a Karrakin place.
By the way, Raphael is not with you guys looking for burgers. His pet spider died a month ago, and he's despondent.
Oh no!
So as soon as I start going out, like I look around. Wait, where's that fuck Raphael? One sec.
I told him that we'd pick him up another spider if we could find one. He didn't seem to acknowledge it.
Oh. Do we just like
telling him he's got to get a breeding pair? They're not going to last these long trips.
well, give me 1 sec. We should ask him what he wants at least. Let's see if he wants a milkshake or something. Hold on, give me a sec.
And as you're walking out, and you guys are discussing this, you see like a really sad scientist dude. He has like the knight's helmet and everything. As he's falling, he's like, "Man, I was doing a fruit fly experiment, and I was laying the fruit flies out just for that spider."
Hey man.
When we have to put aside special requisition orders for flies, that's we're having an interesting mission.
It was actually just the scientist from the planet. He just brought like his fruit fly experiment onto the ship, and then he learned that there's a pet spider, so he's trying to feed it.
Well, the sad thing is there's no fruit. So
yeah.
I assume the fruit flies didn't really catch on that whole type of situation.
They also weren't used to the low gravity.
Yeah.
Damn meat paste, it's not the same nutrients for flies.
So I go over to the room where Raphael is, and I knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Yo, Rafi.
No answer.
We gotta get
no
a
answer,
burger.
or do you say no answer?
There is no answer.
Okay. I heard the news about your spider kick in the bucket. Feel real bad about that. That's pretty rough. Me and the boys are gonna get some burgers. Are you interested, or do you want us to bring you something back?
Oh, good, thanks.
Sure.
Yeah. See if you can find me a spider.
Spider? All right. You prefer it not grilled, right?
Alive, please. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that distinction. Hey, we don't know. This place might be freaky like that.
He's just kind of an asshole.
We just show back up with a grilled, tarantula or something.
So, I'll be back, and then I go over back to the rest of the group and said,
Okay.
He really took the spider thing real hard, but he wants an alive spider, not a grilled one. So we'll look out for that.
And as you're also going about, you do see like some of like basically the ship's chefs and whatnot. They are trying to find like any like supply store for them to like just restock on foods and whatnot. Try to get some fresh rations and that kind of stuff. And, you know, try to get some actual cuisine onto the ship, at least for the next leg of the journey before reaching to the Blink Gate. As you have like this large group of folks just trying to find the nearest bar, one thing you do see is you see like some of the city workers. They're trying to scrub off like some graffiti, and you notice what looks like the graffiti is like a symbol of a hand holding a pickaxe, like in defiance or something.
Ooh.
And you notice that there's lots and lots of police force like wandering about.
Anybody catch on the echo
Bobcat.
what the deal?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Bob. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Bobcat smells trouble.
Yeah, I smell it too, amigo.
I was wondering if that curfew was normal protocol or something happened recently.
Smells
Nobody
like
said anything while we were on the way in.
Sounds like the bottom line is isn't too happy right now.
Okay, is there a perception type of skill? I wonder.
I have spot.
Okay. Yeah, if you feel like it, go ahead and make a roll for that, and I'll give you a little bit of information.
Okay. I can't convince you that this is blowing something up instead. No, I'll just roll.
That might come up, you never know. All right.
Oh, I'm planning on it.
So, one thing you start noticing, a lot of these, you walk by a couple of workers here and there. You can take a look at some of the officers. Some of them have very similar looking faces.
Oh,
We walk past those guys, or is that just the same guy twice?
They
now that
definitely,
you mention it.
some of them definitely had different uniforms on or outfits on.
I'm starting to think the princess isn't the only clone around here.
Oh, shit.
Just
Well,
play it cool. It's not like we're FCA enforcers or anything.
nah, it's just gonna be really weird if we go over to the place and all the waiters are the same, and then I have to figure out which one I have to give a tip to, you know?
And then we're all eating the same burger.
They probably cloned the cows.
I mean, I don't care if it's cloned or not. If it's meat and it tastes good, I don't really care.
Okay. And
This
as you all make it to like you see what looks like like just a borderline bar. I don't have a name for it or anything. It's like standard, has a neon sign that says it's open, and your crew of like literally about 30 plus people walk in, and you can see like the server just not really go wide-eyed. It seems that if they do get some visitors, they do expect like basically the entire crew to maybe have a field trip to that particular location. And like nothing nothing out of the ordinary actually happens. They just serve you. You get a pretty and those of you who order burgers, they do have a few options, but going through it, looks like they mostly serve peanut based products.
What?
That's an interesting specialty.
Peanuts? I mean, yeah, peanut shakes are good.
It's like, and you notice, and at some point, like going through the menu is not. Yeah. I'm reading Brandon's chat. I'm not. Fuck! I lost my train of thought. All right. So for some of you all, you notice that this place might not really grow meat, like in terms of the asteroids and whatnot. If anything, they probably have to rely on artificial greenhouses, but there's probably not enough room to graze livestock. But every now and then, like going through the menu with a little bit of a premium, there are fish products.
I always knew I was fishy.
I mean, I've never had a peanut burger before, but at this moment, I'm willing to try a frickin' anything, as long as it's frickin' meat, not paste. Waiter.
And you kind of see a fellow walk up. Hey, what can I get you, buddy?
Can I get the Mr. Peanut Burger with a peanut butter milkshake and three helpings of fried peanut trail mix, please? Dear God.
Hey,
Hey yo, Vato, why is there so many peanuts on the menu? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious.
do you have any peanut substitute? I'm actually allergic to peanuts.
Oh yeah, what he said.
If you're allergic to nuts, we do have some fish, but we'll tell the guys not to grill it in peanut oil. But the fish does come with a bit of a premium, about twice the price as you probably find in a different port.
I'll take it.
Okay. And
Excuse me, but do you guys serve any A5 Wagyu around here? Bobcat only eats the highest quality of beefs, not this peanut shit.
if
John just looks at him
you
and raises an eyebrow.
if you want some beef, you might have to go uptown for that. Probably where the palaces are, but
Bobcat will give you guys a 1-star review.
Oh, yeah, man, go
We're gonna
easy on
dive
the
more,
fellow.
Bob.
I think I think it's a one out of one situation, bub. You can only give 1 star. That's all they got.
you see the guy like kind of shrugs, like they don't seem to give too many fucks right now.
Hey, what's up with the, this might be a little bit risky to ask, but, what's up with that, mining pick symbol out there on the wall?
And as you mentioned that, the guy, the waiter talking to your particular table, just kind of tilts his head in confusion.
You seem to have a little bit of a graffiti problem?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right. Must have been our imagination then.
And he kind of, I'll say it's very obviously he doesn't want to talk about it.
Right. Also, this is going to be completely out of left field, but if I wanted to get a pet spider, where would I go?
Spider, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of snake is that?
Excuse me? Well, it's not a snake. I mean, if a snake had 8 legs, I think it'd be a spider. But you know the arachnids, the creepy crawlies with 8 or 6 legs, depending.
And now I'm picturing an 8-legged snake.
It's not a good look.
No, I'm thinking about there's like a video of a snake that's like inside a tube with robotic legs, and someone just took that video of the snake like walking with robot legs, and they played like
The
Mechanicus music on it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like, ever since I knew the weakness of my flesh.
The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
And do you have? Does this game have like any type of intelligence check or?
Well, this game is extremely simple.
Yeah.
As in, it really only cares about one thing,
Fair.
and that's robots punching each other.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Lancers usually, the in-lore explanation from what I remember is Lancers are the best at what they do. The only time we're doing a roll is if there's actual consequences involved in failing.
Got it.
If there are
Okay.
no consequences involved in this, then there's no need to roll because you just do it because we're the best at what we do.
All right. So, as you are I'll say, you start thinking about it. It was a good, like, I'll say like 5-minute walk or something like that. But usually, when you enter ports and whatnot, you hear like all sorts of wildlife and whatnot. Usually, you get the feeling out here in this asteroid belt, there's probably not that much wildlife. And you think the fish that's on the menu at the moment, it's probably something that they have to import from either a different planet, or maybe they somehow managed to find fish inside like a nearby moon or something.
Well,
We might have to get one specially imported.
well,
What are the odds that all they'd have was herring?
yeah, I thought tuna would be the one because that's the usually the go-to.
Oh no, you can't really farm tuna. They need the free range.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, no, it's not tuna. It's the thing that people say it's tuna. It's like imitation.
Peanut tuna?
Ugh. Don't even. Now I'm imagining a tuna made of peanuts. Thanks.
You may not have to imagine it. They might be bringing it to us here in a minute.
Oh dear lord. I mean,
And-
I like Thai.
And as you mentioned, like a tuna made of peanuts or something, like one of the Telenorian dudes, I'll show what they look like, by the way. This is what one of the guardsmen kind of look like. You see him like raise up his hand like on the other table. It's like, "Ooh, I've heard about those. I heard like the what I think they're like, what is it, Nihons or something? They make these like fish cakes or something. It looks like a fish, but it's like cake or something."
Oh really? You know where we can find any of that? Here, Sonny?
And do you ask that to the waiter or just the guard?
Well, the person who was just yelling that, like, "Oh, do you know where we can find it?"
No, he's literally part from the ship you guys are from. He's just making that
never
comment.
mind.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Don't say that.
Yeah, I just want to check when I post up the portraits. Do you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
We see you do the little flippy flip. Yeah.
Yep. Great.
It's very fancy. I've never seen somebody do that before.
That's the theater thing
Playing a visual
you
novel.
mentioned on
Oh,
the.
that's the mod. Okay.
Yes. When I said,
press the theater.
yeah, I'm not sure what that button does. All right, and eventually, foods
Toto
does
would
start coming
notice?
out. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you think Toto would notice if we brought him a snake with 8 legs? Yeah, we could probably rig something up in the printer.
I mean, one of the guys, one of our crewmen speaks up, and let me get their portrait up. Add that to stage. Is like what people in your company typically wear. Just imagine without a helmet or something. Like, yeah, speaks up. It's like, hey, wait a second. If we print out like a spider or something, wouldn't it be like very robotic looking or something?
I
Yeah,
think
but then
he.
you just give the spider you give the snake a mech suit. It's a spider.
Oh.
Like a Furby, but a spider? That would be awesome.
Oh, now
Actually,
you're
I'd see
reminding
that.
me of that one toy from like Monsters Inc. That guy, the spider dude. I had a toy of him growing up, and I think I lost one of the legs, and so it was really weird.
And
Just reminded me of that thing.
I would think if he wanted a robotic spider, he would have done that after the first 10 or 12 of them died.
Yeah, I think he wants something all natural this time.
Might have to wait for the trip through a blink gate then.
Or we might just have to get lucky.
Keep your eyes on the corners.
Yeah, we might. Hey, we might find an errant spider here or there.
I just
Granted, he
imagine
likes the
entire
big
bars
ones.
where the people all looking up in the corners, just all together.
all right, and
Damn it, this place is actually clean.
as you all are like just discussing stuff, those of you who did get around to ordering and whatnot, eventually some of y'all cave in and just order like the peanut special. I'll also say there's like mushroom burgers and whatnot too. And
Yeah, it's gonna go with fried herring, fried in peanut oil, of course.
and you get the peanut
And then-
oil, herring, and whatnot.
Peanut butter ice cream that looked pretty
Welcome
nice.
to the stream.
And they come out, and I will just go ahead and say it's still kind of, it's not the best food, but it is much better than rations. But definitely, like, it's definitely seems that the people who live here are very limited on what they're able to eat. And those of you who do end up like just asking the locals around and whatnot, this space colony has been around since before First Com, which is well over 1,000+ years. And some of the people here you get asked various questions about what it's like outside the ring and whatnot. You start understanding that some of the people who live here have never left these planetary rings, and like they legit don't know what, they probably have never seen an actual tree before and such.
There was a word for that in Lancer, isn't there? Like cosmopolitan or something, I forget?
Not quite cosmopolitan. The cosmopolitan is someone who's able to like travel through space, like, and you guys are close to a cosmopolitan in a way, because you guys are more or less like traveling through space, but you're not dedicated to only living in like a spaceship. Yeah, cosmopolitans, think of them as Tali from Mass Effect. Do you know how like they're the race of people who had to leave their planet and they just lived their entire lives on ships.
Yeah.
However, these folks, they have actual cities and whatnot, but they live specifically in space colonies or like in these asteroid colonies.
But they still have like artificial gravity, right?
Yes,
so, like,
there's artificial gravity.
Human shape.
There's artificial gravity. It seems like the main job that they do is they mine the local metals in the asteroid belt, and they seem to be reliant on, if they want meat or whatnot, they have to trade it for the most part. But you're slowly starting to realize that they do have some form of religion. And it seems that religion is, they believe that they had made some type of grievous sin, and in order for them to redeem themselves, they basically have to provide metals and work off of debt.
Oh, original sin. That's not new. I say as I hide the cross on my neck.
Sounds like it's time to show them the imperial truth. I mean,
yeah.
That said, you do understand. There is also like some whisper here and there. You hear from the workers about the Union blink gate that's within the system, and some of them are talking about Union policies and whatnot, and how they differ from their lifestyle.
I mean, that's okay. We're allowed to have differences with Union.
Yeah. After we get food, I'm going to try my hardest to find a damn spider, or at least find where, or at least try to find info on where to get a spider. I want to do this as quickly as possible because I want to get back to curfew.
Okay.
I think if you were going to have pets on this station at all, stuff like that would be popular.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll for whatever you can to try to find a spider.
Well, I have get somewhere quickly because I want to do this. I want,
sure.
Yeah.
They do care.
Okay,
yeah.
nice. You kind of start like dashing through, like finding alleyways. Like, I got a good feeling about this. And let me see. One thing I'll get to you, as you're going through alleyways, you can see lots of people whispering and whatnot, and as soon as you walk by, they kind of like hide away and like just kind of like stealth into a building in a way, almost actively trying to avoid you. And but eventually, as you like kind of look around, you see a little shop that has been set up in the corner. And you can see some signs. You don't know what it says. Actually, hold on. Let me check too. Oh wait, no, you can. It's in Spanish.
Oh, amazing!
And you see a sign in Spanish, and it's just trade goods and whatnot. And the minute you kind of go in, you see what looks like a man with a mask, and he almost seems to have like a metal sombrero. Like he has like a gas mask on.
Metal sombrero.
For future reference, I have data playing, so I have a heads-up display that translates.
Okay, and for those of you who do not, let me see if we can try to find an image of it. And I keep forgetting I actually have my thingy. So this is gonna be on the Discord. I'm gonna post the image of what this guy looks like.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hot damn.
So that's official Lancer artwork right there, and you know this individual as a Voladores. And I'll just we'll just have this conversation in English, and he'll but you can imagine you guys are speaking like space Spanish.
Yeah, space Spanish. So.
Hey,
what's up,
amigo?
man?
What can I do for you?
This looks like a man who sells spiders.
Bendiciones, hermano. I'm coming here for a very strange request. You see, me and my boys just landed here on this colony, and I wanted to see if I can get one of my boys a spider, because his kind of kicked the bucket during transit, so he was real messed up about it. So I'm trying to see if we can get him a replacement.
Spider of all things, interesting. Well, lucky for you, you're not gonna find too many critters local to this colony. But since I'm also a spacefarer, let me see if something crawled into my luggage.
Oh, awesome! That'd be most appreciated, rather.
And he starts rummaging through his stuff. And eventually, you see him like come out from like his back office or something. Comes out with like a little jar, and you see within it a six-legged critter with like almost a tentacle coming out of it, but it is some type of insectoid of alien origin.
Ugh. That's a spider?
Well, I don't know if it's a spider or not. It's something from what was the planet called? It was interesting. The planet had insectoids that could talk. I do not know what this particular one is. I don't think it's a sapien like those I saw, but it's stowed away, and you can have it, brother.
Alright. Is it in a box, or is it in? Is he just holding it?
No, he's just holding it, but it's in a jar. It seems.
Okay.
Don't be weird, guys. It's in a jar, and it looks like he has. There's like plastic on top of it, and he poked holes above it to let it breathe.
Okay, hold on.
Chat, calm yourself.
Thanks. And I take it and I look at it, and I like poke the glass just slightly, see if I can get its attention.
And you can kind of see it like perk up, kind of like turn around, almost like a dog chasing its tail a little bit, and then it like looks up at you with I'll say like almost dragonfly-ish eyes.
Santo Dios.
It almost kind of behaves kind of like the cockroach from Wall-E. It's like it seems very curious.
He's gonna love this. Thank you, friend. Now, I'd hate to not actually peruse your wares, but what else you got?
And he kind of says, just various knickknacks and collectibles from various planets I've visited. Feel free to browse about. And as you look around, it looks like he has like, it's mostly like just some clothing he has. It looks like he has like what looks like chitin belonging to some massive insectoids. You have never seen the likes of it before. You see like there's a photograph and it's him like kind of posing with what looks like a mantis styled creature, and you look at this mantis creature that's like standing about 4 foot tall next to him, and it's like wearing it's actually wearing clothing and everything and holding a rifle.
Yeah, did word about Egregorians ever actually get out? Do we have any idea what he's talking about?
Egregorians are the word is known that, but I'll say no one actually knows what they look like unless they're in the know. So for all Dr. Wally could probably think about, if he doesn't know what Egregorians are, that could be a photoshopped image right there.
Damn. And I just say, man, you've been places. The only thing I've ever been to is my planet got some weird stuff over it, but nothing as freaky as this. That's great. You got any lighters?
Oh, but of course, very easy to. And he kind of grabs out a little box filled with various stylized lighters. All of them seem to come from different cultures.
Is there one that is shaped like a cross?
Is there one that's shaped like a cross? Yeah, most definitely. It does not shaped like a cross, but it definitely has engravings on it.
Oh, hell yeah. I got myself a cool ass lighter.
You're buying bugs and a lighter.
They're not mutually I'm not buying this, he's just giving it to me. But they're not mutually inclusive. I just wanted a lighter because I wanted to do this. Tink! And I use my thumb to flick open the part where the lighter comes out, and I with the flick of my wrist it comes back and it makes a ka-chunk sound. Ding ka-chunk, ding ka-chunk. That's what I wanted to do.
And as you're doing that, you also notice that there's like a little battery port on it, and then there seems to be a little area for you to add fuel to it as well. It seems like there's 2 switches on it. One switch, it lights up an actual flame. And then another switch, you see like plasma coming out of it.
Some sort of sword?
No, it's more of it's like an electric lighter.
Oh, this is awesome! Ka-chink. And then I do a little flip and I put it into my. How much, sir?
Oh, only about 20 mana.
I give it to him.
And he takes it.
Because we have like a butt ton of it because we don't do anything with it.
Yeah. And you guys have been given a very generous paycheck from the faction you're currently escorting.
Yeah, just like Lancers, you pass anything that doesn't have consequences. If it's not on the scale of military logistics, it's free for us.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll just for the gameplay purposes, we'll just have like the skill rolls because I'm just so used to D&D. So anyways, so anyone else doing exploring or doing anything else? Otherwise, we can start moving on.
I think we've done a fair bit of messing around. We can probably head back to the ship.
Okay. So one thing as you are going back to the ship, and noticing every now and then you see like whispering here and there, as like you notice any member from your crew walks by, they kind of like shy away. You can see like a flash, most certainly photography happening like on some of the rooftops, and eventually you do see one of the female clones walking by herself, and she unlike the other clones who typically wear it's kind of like very regal or like roby clothing, she seems to be wearing like an outfit that is usually offered to the crew itself. And she just kind of like joins you, and you recognize her as like the local ace for the faction that joined you. and she kind of like just comes in and just follows you guys back to the ship. One thing, and I'll just go ahead and actually we'll wait for a little bit on that. And as curfew occurs, and you notice that there's a lot of loading that like basically the ship would those of the fellas that weren't able to leave were busy just restocking the ship with whatever metals they could purchase and various food supplies. And unfortunately, you notice a big like several boxes of peanuts. And
maybe the space pace isn't so bad.
And you notice, and then like one of the crewmen just kind of says, "Well, it should only be a week or two, and then we'll be near the blink gate. Hopefully, we'll get something over there." And
Hold on it.
Mouthwashing, but instead of mouthwash, it's peanuts.
God, please
no.
I have nightmares about that game, honestly.
Let's not be. I'm not. Oh, you're not gonna say that. And you kind of see like one of the scientists kind of scratching his head, looking around, in the cargo bay, like just as you guys are like kind of walking up and everything. And he seems to be complaining to one of the crewmen, and you overhear the guy. Let me pull him up. Where is it? Nope, wrong button. Can't see this guy. You recognize him as like the head scientist and whatnot, and you see him complaining that some folks came into the ship and started taking photos, and they, before they could capture them and whatnot, they kind of just ran. They managed to escape.
Well, what did they look like?
Dr. Israel, you can't know. He wouldn't see them through those slits.
And the scientists and doctors, yeah, they didn't get a good image of them. They show you some security footage, and as you're looking at the security footage, it's blurred. Like, whatever silhouette was there was actually blurry. Not even, and you know the cameras are typically supposed to be good resolution.
That's not standard paparazzi.
Yeah, I thought it was just some fucking kids, but this doesn't look like teenagers. That's concerning. I think
They just
either way.
They just barged in the front door.
Crash, you're the technical one. Maybe you can get some more data out of the computer.
Well, I can tell you they've got some way of obscuring it.
Can you unobscure it?
This isn't a movie where we can
enhance?
zoom enhance.
Yeah.
Well, that depends. Did they interfere with the capture, or did they corrupt the data?
Those are words.
As you've been asked to kind of check in with like our IT nerds and whatnot to figure out what's going on, it's not the data itself that's been corrupted. And the scientists explained, no, they walked in looking like that blurry mess.
Even to unaugmented personnel?
It's like, and I'll just say, you being a former member of SSC or SEC, whatever, you get the feeling that was a type of stealth suit.
Yeah.
Cool Smith Shimano tech, or
The thing is, it's definitely not like top tier SSC because it's probably some type of jamming tech. But the issue is it also does something visual to those who aren't even to like the naked eye as well. But you do know that the top tier like stealth suits literally turn people invisible, Ghost in the Shell style.
Hard suits, so they would have seen it.
Yeah.
well, how much do we want to do about it? I guess this would be a good time to radio the cap.
Yeah, and you get the feeling the captain was already informed as well, but there's not too much they can do about it, it seems. And at this point, you do get the idea. The ship coming in, it has been targeted by some faction, and who exactly you're not sure.
It's probably safe to assume they're after the princess, but that might be a matter for her personal guard.
Well, at the very least, I suddenly don't feel very welcome on this station. Goons, let's get the rest of that tech moved in here, and then let's get out of here as soon as we can.
Yep. And you, as you all are, like, curfew does hit, and curfew is hit, and everything is loaded in. Security is attempted to be ramped up, but the issue with ramping up security is always happens after the incident.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, as like even just as the bay doors are closing for the ship, and everyone's like going about, and do you drop off the insect to Toto?
Yeah. After the whole incident, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna knock on the door. And I say, "Yo, you're Rafi. I got good news and bad news.
I could use some good news.
The good news, I found a quote-unquote spider.
I don't care about the bad news." He opens the door.
I look at him and then I produce the jar.
And Toto, you
Perfect. What's your name, little one? Don't be afraid. You're among friends now. And he takes the jar, and he looks up at you, and he goes, "One day I will repay you for this favor. Twice over, twofold."
Yeah, just
And the
call
door
me next
hits
time
you
you go
shut.
get a burger.
Like the door closes in your face.
I walk up after the door closes. Johnny, you didn't happen to ask what that thing eats, did you?
Fuck.
I'll just say you assumed like it probably eats like either fruit or like decay or something, typical insect stuff.
The other side of the door.
No, like you suddenly like the jar gets open and starts attacking Toto or something. But I'm not gonna do that.
I'm just gonna assume that Rafi over there is obsessed enough to figure that out himself.
An armchair entomologist.
Okay, so did you get that? Okay. And eventually, as everything gets resolved, I say like an hour after curfew, you hear, "All mech and starfighter pilots to your respective ready rooms. We're ready to depart."
Huh.
Toto is revived. He walks out with a sense of purpose, ready to launch in his mech.
Okay.
Oh, that's new. And he's going, yep. Johnny's doing the same thing.
It has sealed the missing portion of his soul.
And as you notice, usually the ready room is actually separated by like a mechanical wall or something. It's actually open this time, so both the mech pilots and the starfighter pilots are all grouped together. And and Randall Harrington, the captain himself, kind of walks into the room, and he says, "All right, everyone, listen up. You know the drill. We were just given an emergency assignment from Union itself."
Roger.
And Lorehound appears and he says, "The mission on paper is relatively straightforward. This is reported as a rescue operation, but there's a few catches." Oops, wrong one. No! I'm trying to get used to the buttons. Alright, and Randall says, "As per Union doctrine, Any and all distress signals must be investigated by the closest capable vessel, or else face severe punishment. Incidentally, for us, if we want to access the Union Blink Gate, we are going to have to handle this task. And with this, let me make sure it's preloaded. And boop. Boop, boop. Let me turn this off. Alright, let me know if y'all can see everything. Boop.
Looks good.
Great.
Making me feel really inadequate as a DM.
It's very Mass Effect. I love it.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Lorhan kind of speaks up as like the hologram, like the projector is like showing everything. Alright. On our side of the planetary ring, several signals were sent out a few hours ago. Our personal scanners are unable to bypass interference that is being generated from the ring and planet. Thus, we need to send a party to directly investigate it. The destination is about 12 hours away. We will be sending out both mechanized chassis and starfighters in rotation. And you can kind of hear another crew member just shout out, "Report! Report! That ghost reading's out there again!" Of course. And Randall speaks up. "I don't like this at all, but we can't disobey Union orders. Everyone, begin to finalize your loadouts. That said, we're going to be pairing Henchman Squad with Goon Squad. And you can kind of see about 4 pilots stand up. Oops, I'm moving the wrong thing again. You see about 4 pilots stand up, and like the holograms kind of show a vessel.
It's not a weird name, it's a naming scheme.
Alright, and with this, chat. What are you going to bring? So chat, you will be a one-time use magic item essentially for the Goon Squad. And you get to choose what they will be bringing to what you will be bringing to the table in assistance. Would you like to choose a chain gun strafe, blink space torpedoes, a missile swarm, or resupply package? And you players, you can kind of like hint, give them a little bit of guidance of what you think they should bring, and we'll do like just a quick vote.
Well, Space Chaser, that kind of depends, right? So the chain gun hits everything in the line 10, which means anything between it and the end of the line. But the blink space torpedoes are going to hit blast 2, which is 2 sets of hexes outwards from each other. Which I remember correctly, the math on that is 9 hexes, but I could be wrong.
Range of 30, blast of 2, 10 AP damage.
And 10 armor piercing damage is incredible. Like, that is something is probably not just dead, but quite dead.
The missile swarm is 3 instances of 7 damage, but that doesn't have a blast radius. It's just three things that just get hit with 7 damage.
It's also not AP, so that's mostly taking out trash.
Yeah, trash mobs. Yeah, or
Which is something
resupply.
that I'm quite good at.
Honestly,
At taking up the trash.
Resupply package sounds like the go. At least in my opinion, because we have damage for days. Having having a supply drop come in would be pretty good.
It's mostly just repair points though. So if we're, I guess there is the argument that gets us out of a bad situation, whereas the others either prevent one or win more.
Well, this is chat's call, but I personally am a fan of those blink space torpedoes.
I can go either B or D. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm feeling B.
So, and those of you who don't know what blink space torpedoes are, that's basically a black hole torpedo.
Yeah, with 10 AP energy damage, it better be a black hole. Jesus.
And for the sake of it, I was thinking about putting a vote on my Twitch, but I say we are just gonna go ahead and I'll just see how many people vote on just through chat, like typing A, B, C, or D. Just try and make it quick. And let me double check this stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen of Super Earth, use your vote counters now.
No, I don't. We're a little limited on AoE this early in the game anyway, but I do think it's interesting the chain gun strafe being a line that we can choose wherever, because that means like it can be parallel to us. It's not a line from us, so that's doing something that no mech module can really do.
Yeah, basically, you guys will just almost like Helldivers or something. You will like laser point. Hey, I need you guys to strafe that way or something. Or hey, I need you guys to bomb that area.
So it is interesting in that sense.
Sorry,
All
go
right.
ahead, Valkyries.
Oh no, I was just saying it's interesting in that sense that it's a line from an arbitrary location, so it's an AoE that we can't do.
And so to Randon, I don't have a name for that insect thing because that just came up out of fly. So
I guess I was asking, can it communicate? If it can, then I will figure its
I
name
will-
eventually.
you
If
know
not,
what?
I'll just think about it. That's fine. It can be next session.
As you're being like very affectionate to it, it seems to receive your affection. It almost has the intelligence of like a jumping spider.
Got it.
So
I'll
I'll give
think
it
up a name.
And as you so I think everyone wants to nuke something, so we'll go with the blink space torpedoes. All right. And with that, you see the princess herself kind of walks in, as well as one of her clones, and you see this clone. She is wearing some very regal-looking pilot gear, and this is just a background thing. So just background storytelling. You can kind of see them like wishing each other well and whatnot, and you understand that they are probably gonna be focused more on defense in case something happens, and you understand that there's a new squadron that was specifically made from the Telenorians, and this is Echo, who is one of the clones.
See what you did there?
And they are running Mirror Squad.
See what you did there too?
That's cute.
And this is what I do for my other players. If the Echo will be like a stand-in player in case someone goes missing. All right, let's see. Next set of notes. All right. And you all begin like gearing up, and you begin exploring the planetary ring.
No, I don't.
Oh, he's kind of.
They cut out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You cut out for me. Yeah.
Okay, the internet might be a little bit laggy. Yeah. So I'll just you guys are beginning to deploy, and just a little bit more RP. So I'm just clearing out the stage, the visual novel stage thingy. And if I had like another week, I would have drawn something else, but I'm already overachieving. So where
It's
are
interesting.
you?
Princess's group doesn't
You're doing
need
fine.
functions.
Okay. So, you all begin doing your round of patrols. Like you set out for about an hour or so, and then you end up like coming back. Another group goes out for an hour, you come back, so on and so forth, and it rotates for about a good 11 hours or so. Other than dodging a few stray asteroids in the planetary ring, nothing really interesting happens. You begin getting closer and closer to the distress signal, and you notice the distress signals. Multiple of them are pinging across one another, miles across from one another. During this rotation, 3 escort wings and 2 mechanized squads are sent to investigate, and they're now somewhat nearby. Now the signals are pretty nearby, about 10-minute flight out. So some things to note: your mechs are able to pick up sound in space. We're using the Elite Dangerous rule set on this part. Your mechs and the spaceships have basically sensors and microphones on the exterior. It captures wavelengths and vibrations throughout the void of space, and then it reinterprets it into sound that it kind of tries to figure out, and it replays it into your systems to try to give you like audio feedback as you're going around the space. As you begin getting further and further from the ships and our squads, you notice that the communication becomes more and more difficult. You begin to believe this is due to the asteroid bodies. And up to you if you want to like kind of chip in on how you're kind of doing this patrol search.
You're kind of cutting out a lot.
Am I?
Hello?
You're all right on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, I see you guys saying game robot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
everyone cutting out.
Is it? All right. Hey Twitch.
Me too, a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, is it Discord? Hey Twitch. How's it on? How's the chat on Twitch?
Yeah, I hear Kyo fine and everybody else is cutting out. I'm wondering if it's a regional thing because I'm also in Florida.
I can hear you cutting out as well, Valkis.
It might be a Discord.
Some people for me are cutting out a little bit, but I can understand you guys.
I think it's a Discord thing. Oh no.
Oh, El Mangaga says I sound fine on Twitch.
Row.
No,
I think if we give Twitch some time, it might just get better.
Yeah, it might just clear up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound fine now, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
it could be.
yeah.
It could be a Discord
just
thing.
said this, yeah.
All right. So, what was the last thing you heard from me?
Oh, the last complete sentence I heard was basically the signal was bouncing in and out.
Yeah,
Okay.
the distress beacons are like at intervals, like pretty far spaced apart.
Okay, honestly, this is pretty fine because it is it might actually be what's happening. Your characters are having a lot of trouble picking up signals from everything. There's some type of disturbance. How would you like to proceed?
Is the disturbance within a particular area, or is it just everywhere?
It's almost everywhere, and initially, the highest possible reason is because you're in an asteroid belt. But if you have any appropriate skill roll, I'll give you some more information.
Would investigate work?
Sure.
Go with that again. I will also say I have, what's it called? I have the Lotus projector.
Oh?
So I have a drone that can see invisible things and
Okay.
catch anybody hidden, so I can kind of use that to extend my scanning range.
Sure. As you're like flying your ship and scanning, and go ahead and give that skill roll, investigate as well. All right. You're not
Wait.
too sure what's actually causing it, but I'll say your instincts are a little bit on higher alert at the moment, and you can't really pinpoint why. Eventually, you do see a red glowing light off in the distance, and you notice the signal coming from it. And coming from the radio, you can kind of hear, Crimson Squad and Goon Squad, you're currently... Oh, hold on. Wait, has my voice changer not been working the entire time?
You've been using a voice changer?
God dang it.
Yeah, you've been using the voice changer.
Oh, that's fine. Alright, hold on. I'll do it again then. Goon Squad, you're currently coming up onto the location alongside Crimson Squad. There's some kind of interference occurring.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm not sure you got the static that was supposed to play.
Yes, we got
It
this.
did, but it killed your voice changer again.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. That. Okay, dang. Yeah, I was supposed to be using a voice changer. All right, hold on, real quick. Twitch, is my voice changer working on Twitch?
I can tell you that worked on Discord because it came through Discord as well.
Yeah. Dang. Oh well, it's fine. I only used it twice. It was just so the Voladores guy, the Spanish dude, he had a voice changer, and he was just like,
"Hola, amigo. I have a spider for you."
Nice.
Nice.
and then I had a voice changer for the radio chatter. So anyways, you see a signal like just cutting out more and more as you're coming up on this red light, and you see what looks like a ship coming into your scanners. Engines cut out, and you see emergency lights on it.
Any visible damage?
As you're looking through it, you do see what looks like various scuff marks on it. A lot of emergency lights, and as you try scanning it, the interference seems to be like messing with it. Almost like if you want to scan it, you have to get pretty close.
There's no like
up.
active. There's no active combat going on in this place, right? It just looks like it's like a scuffed ship.
One thing you do know is you see multiple red lights just scattered across miles apart from each other, and you notice the other squadrons are going to inspect it.
Group up, stay tight. We don't want to get surprised out here.
Agreed. As we close in, I'm going to send my scout drone ahead.
Okay. As you send your scout drone ahead, it gets closer and closer. And would you like to make any type of roll? Like almost just using the scout to scout.
Yeah, right. I guess that's going to be another investigate.
Sure.
I cannot roll higher than 10 on this.
Okay. As your drone kind of like does the drone thing and like just fly around and whatnot, you can see it's just scanning and trying to give you the feedback from it. Can it actually use the scan action?
No.
Okay.
But it can, anything within burst 2 of it cannot be hidden or invisible.
Okay. It doesn't detect anything other than the ship at the moment.
Hold on, it doesn't have a scan action, but you know the current location, HP, evasion, E defense, and heat of all characters in the affected area. So it's kind of like it has an area scan at all times.
Okay. I'm gonna do a DM roll. Alright. I'll give you this. As you are kind of like looking through the visual feed of this vessel, you do notice the glowing lights coming from inside the cockpit of this vehicle. as well as emergency lights are glowing. And you try to get your scanner closer into your drone closer to the cockpit, see if it can see anything. It's very frosty, but you notice multiple blinking lights inside of it.
As in part of the cockpit instruments.
Is not the cockpit instruments that are glowing inside. Multiple blinking lights inside the cockpit, but not the instruments.
Okay. So there is someone or something in there.
Can I
That's
attempt a
still
spot
operational.
check?
Go for it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say this is you're probably either you get close or you're just sharing the feed, that video feed that Crash is sharing with you.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have access to that feed.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
not that good.
DC 10 difficult in this system.
Yeah.
And if your mech basically gets in melee range of it, you can do like the scan action, I'll say.
All right.
Bobcat, Tin Man, one of you has chainswords or something on you, right?
I got a shotgun and a
Big
and a
damn
launcher.
shotgun.
I mean, I can breach and clear, but
I don't want to kill anybody on the inside if they're survivors of any kind. I was just thinking of some way to get it open, but it seems like we're going to have to get close. Bobcat, get in there and get a quick scan going. See if you can find somebody on the inside. Can we treat this as me giving an order for the purpose of Field Commander?
Sure.
Bobcat doesn't take orders, but I'll do it.
Okay. So
Will you do it for +1 accuracy snack?
all right, so Ribians.
As he goes in, I'm gonna bolster just in case.
Ooh, very well. Okay, and as you go, as Bobcat's mech starts like flying in, you can kind of your mech just, I don't know how the bolster is supposed to be visualized, but I'll say like you type in some code or something, and
It basically means I'm adding my mech's processing capacity to electronic defense.
Yeah, I have no
That's how
idea how that works, but yeah, it works. And Bobcat, as you get in pretty dang close, are you going to like use your scanners on it, or are you going to try something else?
Sure, I'll use my scanners if I can figure out how.
All right, your mech just scans it, and as
Okay.
you're getting data and you guys are sharing this data onto it, you start like you get a visual feedback of a loud beeping noise, hundreds of beeping noises coming from inside the ship, and then the scan comes up with explosives. I need you to make a save of your choice. So open
my
up your
highest
mech
stat.
sheet. All right. So do you see your mech sheet? It's
Yes.
under.
I think it's a hull. It should be a hull save because I do have a fuck ton of hull. I think.
Okay. For some reason, it says you have 0 and everything. I'm not sure
Wait, why
why.
does it say I have 0? Wait,
Yeah, that's
hold on, let me
weird.
check my mech.
I think this
should
happened to
have
me.
3. I should have 3.
I think you have to set that as your active mech. You're currently not inside of it.
Oh yeah, it
Ooh,
says he's
On
inactive. Yeah.
CompCon.
Yeah.
Yeah, on CompCon, you just go to CompCon and then make it your active
Oh.
mech. Maybe you could do it in Foundry. I don't know.
Also, that was a
yeah.
good call because you get +2 accuracy on your next skill check or save.
I don't know.
Because of
how to
bolster.
make it my active.
All right, it's fine. You can. Let me see if I can manually do it for you.
In
Did I do
the
it?
bottom right chat, just type /roll d20 +3 +2.
Oh, I set it up as active. I got it. I got you,
Oh.
fam. All right, that said 5. Now roll. Oh, you got a 10. Great. You take damage.
Oh.
You have to take
That's
half damage.
Oh no.
Was
You
that
take-
with +2 accuracy?
Well, he rolled a flat +2. I'll just
I
give.
thought that's what you said from the bolster, not accuracy. Sorry.
No, it's 2d6. It's only
well, you
2d6.
should roll
But I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. So, the explode. As you are scanning and whatnot, and you hear this loud beeping noise. The scan says proximity explosive on it. And as you scan, you do your best instincts to make your mech like kind of like block it, while also using like whatever bolster the bolster that Rootkit has given you. You block it, but you still take 5 damage. And I'm just gonna mark you at 14 HP. Remember, you have 4 life bars, so you're at 14, and you technically have 108. You technically have 80 HP basically. So you just taken 5 out of 80 HP essentially.
You still have all 4 of your arms and 2 legs. I mean,
And as everyone looks around, all the asteroids start exploding. I need everyone, except for Rubians, everyone. I need you to make a DC save of your choice.
All right. Let me check something.
All right, Rogue Planetoid has made it.
Oh, I'm gonna use a hull check because I got a +1 accuracy to that.
You're good.
How do I roll a hull check? There
Go-
you are.
yeah. Unfortunately, Inland Empire was hiding behind an asteroid that exploded. All right, so everyone. Wow. Okay. Randon, you take 3 explosive damage. Everyone else just takes 1.
I have armor, so I take none.
So armor is applied before the division.
Oh, okay. So I always take 1.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm at 10 out of 13 HP.
I'm at 16 out of 17.
And as these explosions are going off one after the other, you can hear the comm just going crazy. You can hear like our squadrons trying to communicate with each other. It is a mess. There's nothing but static, and you can see flashes of energy and kinetic weapons going throughout the void miles apart. And with this, you guys are basically rolling for initiative, but you don't. You see what looks like a swarm of missiles flying through the asteroids, and you also see what looks like weaponized asteroids flying towards your ship. And you see trails of yellow, and you see a large ship flying with mechs in tow. And Randon, you being a former trucker, you recognize the ship as essentially a space truck that has been armored up. And those of you who have been around industrial areas, you recognize this kind of stuff as industrial equipment.
My boy, look what they did to my boy.
They got a space technical.
And with this, I would like you guys to pick where you'd like to deploy. You can deploy anywhere within the yellow range. This is an elimination mission. You feel like the priority should probably maybe get rid of whoever's causing the jamming. And you can see, so all the yellow and blue lines, that's basically a space battle happening in the background.
Okay. So, just before combat, for my what's it called, my mech loadout, the Type 3 projection shield is gone, and it's gonna be an Ava module and armament redundancy with the supermassive mod on my shotgun, just to make sure.
All right, hold on. Let me double check. So your loadout has the. Okay, you want me to update your sheet again, real quick?
Sure.
All right, let's see if that helps.
Awesome.
All right, does that have everything?
Yep, has everything.
Great.
I think you've got the planet side variant of my mech on the board here
Oh,
instead of the 0G. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. It might mess with the animations.
You have 0G versions of your mech? That's cool.
oh yeah, he made 2 versions of his mech.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I have flight systems on it, which are very expensive and don't do anything more than EVA in space, so I made a variant.
And yeah, and it's just really quick to update as well and whatnot. It's pretty convenient. All right, so and once again, the numbers dictate about how big cover it has, it does and whatnot. So because it's space, you are technically always flying. To make it a little bit easier on ourselves, we could just assume neutral is just like, you know, basically assume it's just a flat plane and you can fly upwards to 10 or whatnot. So just imagine it as like regular flat terrain, but space, if you know what I'm trying to say. Because I can't really do 3D here. All right, and once again, feel free to deploy where you'd like, and we will start the combat. And that said, let me show you what the ship looks like. That's like towing everything. And let me find it on chat. Oop. Oop. Gonna upload some images on Discord.
All right. I have to zoom out. Pan? How do I pan here?
Try right clicking and dragging.
Oh, there it is. Perfect. Yo, the ship has like is under the water. Ooh,
Oh me, I'm under the water.
I'm under the water.
All right, I'm not sure if you guys see when I pull up initiative, and you should see like if there's like a big screen on the left that shows all the initiative and whatnot, or if you have to like do it yourself.
So on our screen in the upper right, where there's the 2 pairs, the pair of crossed swords, if you click on that, that'll show the initiative once we've actually engaged.
Okay. So the way initiative works, once again, it's popcorn initiative. One person chooses to go first, the other person, and then after that turn is done, the enemy team gets to go, so on and so forth, and we go back and forth until all is done. And once you guys are done with your deployment, are you guys just gonna stick there?
Yes.
We should probably actually talk about this, right? Because this is a thing that we can discuss prior. So we have the units in front of us, which is the ship, but that isn't the only deployment zone that they can come from. There are also the zones to the left and to the right of us. So if we want to stay grouped up like this, this is fine. But just remember that these asteroids are going to provide us and them cover. So if we go straight up the front line here on the left, that is the most open and direct way to the Corsair, but that also means that we're the most open that we can be without being next to one of the asteroids. The area to the right has more cover, but that also means that it's harder for us to pick out targets.
Especially since I am more close range.
And you can also like climb above the asteroids and whatnot if you want to. But it will, I'll say, like basically going from here to there, that is actually 10 spaces of movement, for instance.
All right. So what I'm thinking, because here it's the most open. It's the most open for everyone involved. Especially since there's a deployment zone right next to us. So if anyone goes here, it's basically gonna be an open. It's gonna be a shooting gallery over here. So if someone has high firepower and doesn't really care about cover, you could go here and see if you can start blasting them. Do you guys want to group up, or do you guys want to split?
I think we should stay in the same general area of the map, but not completely grouped up, because there are going to be AoEs most likely.
Because I also count as having as being hard cover for people. I'm basically an asteroid. As long as you're next to me, you have hard cover because I have Guardian.
If you hover your mouse above the enemy units, you should be able to see what type of units they are, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see their names.
Rainmaker, Assault, Breacher, and a Hornet. The Rainmaker might be an issue. From what I remember, Rainmakers usually are missiles, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just looking at him, he's covered in missiles, so.
I would say unless a metric fuck ton of them come from the right, Toto can probably cover you guys on the right side, and you guys can group up and take like the middle lane using that big 10 asteroid as cover, and then move forward carefully. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you and I stay to the right. You got big sniping lines, I've got the AoE.
I work better with people because I have Valiant Aid.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like a group of 3 moves up the middle lane using the big 10 and the 5 asteroid as cover, and then we'll take care of anything coming from the right, and then we could also move up when we can and keep you guys covered.
Okay. So do you want to go to the right then, Bob?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll probably go with the people that have the least cover because I'm cover, and I'm probably the bulkiest out of everyone.
Well, then that means you should stay in the right lane with Bobbert and Toto.
All right.
So that means Crash and I are working up the left side. I have a lot of arcing and loading ordnance, so that doesn't bother me as much.
Sounds good. I think I'll make sure that I could fire to the left and to the right and up, and then you guys move forward in those 2 teams.
Okay, I think we have a battle plan.
All right. And you can almost like through the interference, you can also hear some radio chatter coming from the other side. And this is typically just because also you have like passive hacking on rootkit. Let me read it. And you can like through the static, you can kind of hear. All right, get our boys onto that fish vessel or whatever the hell that thing is. We want to capture that printer. And whatever the hell that client wanted. They wanted some old tech or whatever. I don't know what that... Why do they need clown pods?
Excuse me, sir? Clown pods?
And if you heard clown pods, your character probably thought they said clown pods, but they said cryogenic pods.
I thought he said clown pods.
And it's like, I don't know, maybe they want to build a museum or something. You never know those guys.
Roger.
And that's not them like replying to you or whatnot. It's just that's just like, you know, them talking to amongst themselves. But it's like you guys are just getting their feed.
Yeah, that was intercepted enemy chatter.
Yeah.
All right, then.
All right.
Squad, move to engage. Leave not one of them alive.
All right. And you guys go first. Those of you who, if you see the initiative, you can right click it and it'll pop out, so you can move it wherever. And I'll say you notice one of them has 2 turns per round.
Ship.
Oh god. It's the ship. The ship has 2 turns per round. Alright. Which one of us wants to go first?
And to start, whoever picks first, you click the power button that's blue.
I would think one of you melee types would like to get into cover, yeah?
Sure, I can try to go first. Boop.
All right, and go ahead, show me where you'd like to move to.
First, I would like to power up, so I get boost for free action.
I'm gonna say this. This is not only combat.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, if you want to burn it on the first combat, go for it.
Okay, so I have a speed of 4.
Yes.
Let me think. So the thing is, I can boost 3 times, right? And also move. So technically I can move up to 16 spaces? Am I correct?
Shoot, it's been a while since I reviewed the Everest. Is that what the Hyperspec does, the free boost?
Yes.
Unless it's a free action, you can't use the same quick action twice. So you would be able to do the free action boost and the normal quick action boost, but your other quick action couldn't be another boost.
So I think he can move 12.
12 spaces?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then its other ability is initiative, right? It just gets a free quick action or something?
Yes, once a scene the Everest can take a quick action as a free action, which is separate from that.
I'll stay like. Wait, is this touching the asteroid or not?
Yeah, I mean you can try hide if you go one space down, I'll say that's hiding behind the asteroid.
Okay, let's pretend I'm. Okay.
I mean, to the left. Yeah, if you say like right here, that's behind the asteroid.
Oh, okay.
And with that, it is the enemy turn.
Do one more quick action.
Oh yeah,
where's the initiative order? I can't seem to find it.
So look for the cross swords on the top right of the screen, and you can
right.
Yeah.
Oh, I
there
see
is
it.
no.
Got it.
Yeah,
I see it. Yeah.
You can click on that, and you can right click it, and it'll pop it out, and you can like drag it wherever. Kind of like the Roll20 initiative.
Got it. Thank you.
And do you have another quick action, Bobcat?
I'm trying to think of what else I can do, because I'm pretty sure I don't have line of sight, so I can't really do anything.
You can. I forget what they call it, but you have prepared actions. Essentially, you can just say if somebody enters my line of sight, I shoot them.
Okay, I
think you got to prepare a quick action. Yeah, is it Overwatch? I think so.
Yeah. I think Overwatch also just goes off whenever. No, I think it's just ready in action.
Overwatch is the engagement range thing. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Overwatch is attack of opportunity, and they should just call it that honestly. And then ready action is just ready in action as a quick action, or as a reaction.
Okay,
so
I guess I ready a skirmish.
All right, were you ready to skirmish to shoot whoever? There.
Yes.
Whoever comes in range. Got it. And with that, do you see the ship beginning to move? And the ship. Let me see. What movement did you have again? The ship. It moves 5 towards you guys.
Oh.
And as you notice the ship moving, you see it. And it vanishes. You see it, and as soon as you blink, it is closer to you.
That ain't good.
And as it moves another 5 as a boost action. Woo! And as it also does that, you see all the mechs are attached to it.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
God, it's the battle bus.
It is a battle bus.
Oh,
Tillman,
God.
get your ass over here. I need backup.
Press G to thank the battle bus.
I have no idea what the battle bus is, but I think that's some weird Epic Games thing I don't want to talk about. Anyways, would you like to
Fortnite references?
would you like to skirmish against the big ship?
Me?
Yes. Because I think it's in range now.
Give me a second while I figure things out.
Okay. So on your character sheet, under mech loadout, you should
Am I
have.
not behind an asteroid?
You're hiding behind it a little bit. You peek out. I'll say you can peek out.
Okay.
You're like undercut. You're in cover
sure,
one.
I will. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I can hit this one, so I'm pretty sure I would just hit the big boy.
Yep.
Sure, I'll use both my thermal pistols, bob and weave.
Big boy is invisible, so you have a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you notice this thing has like a weird like stealth tech on it.
Oh god, how do you use this? I just click
Okay.
on the thermal pistol and now I see a whole bunch of buttons.
Okay, so first of all, click on the big boy, press T.
Yes. P.
All right, now click on back on your token and on your character sheet, if it says like thermal pistol or whatnot, you should be able to just shoot with it now. Like, it says you can just confirm attack or whatever. There you go. And it might be a little bit laggy. And oh my goodness, you hit.
Yippee!
And
Bobcat never misses.
give it a good 5 minutes for the animation to play out. You have another attack though.
Thermal pistol again.
Wait, oh hold on, you're not actually attacking the dude. You have to target them. All right, so make sure you hit T. Make sure you.
Oh, T. I thought you said P.
No, T as in target. There you go.
Oh. Is
Double
it
right
working
clicking
now?
an enemy works as well.
All right.
Okay, wait,
For
hold
that,
on.
Oh god, I forgot how many abilities this guy has.
Okay.
There it goes. All right,
Oh,
that attack.
coin!
That attack actually misses. Now you have a second shot.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
And complete miss.
No, I got scammed!
Apologies. And oh my goodness. So this guy, his character sheet is so big. And all his abilities are reactions. So let me see what he does.
Surely I'm out of threat.
Did I put this other thing on just to be a dick? Or did I take that off? He has that. Oh god, why did I do that? Okay. Alright. He has this ability. So, all enemy mechs and this guy as well is always under soft cover. Alright, that said, your attack reaction goes off, and now he, as you shoot onto him, this giant vessel, you see lights start flaring up on it. And let me see where. All right. And
Oh, it has accuracy? Of course it does.
all right. And let me see. The off cover doesn't do anything. So you take 2 heat damage.
Oh no!
So that's not actual damage. That is your other type of HP. That is your reactor.
No, I don't have a lot of heat.
All right, and
Okay,
it's going to go ahead and
Okay.
end its turn.
I think
that,
I should go next because I can make him not invisible, and that should help the rest of you out.
Yes, go.
All right, gonna hop up. There we go.
All right. Let me just click that. Oop.
I have sensors 15. Yeah, I can easily. I want to pop a Lotus projector up. I
Oh
ping?
shit. Okay, so on your character sheet, or like that area, you might have a drone ability that you can like pull out. I'm not sure if you're able to pull out the token or not. Let me know if you can't.
I can.
You can't? All right. Here you go. See if you can move that.
Yeah. Wait. No.
You can't?
Maybe. Yes.
There you go.
Okay, so I can throw it there. You've got the description. We know their basic stats. They cannot hide, and they cannot benefit from being invisible.
Holy crap. Okay. You know the current of all hostiles. All right. I'll say you get the Rainmaker. Hostiles cannot be. All right. It's invisible goes
Awesome.
away. Oh my goodness.
The drone can be destroyed, but it is also invisible.
Right. I'm trying to figure out how to do this because if I click scan, you're gonna get all their information. So here's what I'm gonna say. The Mirage, I don't like doing this. Fuck it. I'll give you the scan. It'll make it easier on me. All right. So
that's fine. I'm about to make a tech attack on it, which will give me a free scan anyway.
Okay, sure. We can do that. And I accidentally scanned Bobcat instead.
Oh.
All right. Go ahead and do your tech attack if you'd like.
All right. So he just did a techie thing. I'm going to try to make him not do that anymore.
Okay, you target benefit. All right, even with the cover, that's still. Oh, I need you.
That's good.
Oh shit. That is. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need. Roll a d6 for me, because I think you still get inaccuracy.
Oh, okay.
Because soft cover. You can just type /R space.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Now.
So it's a 12.
Wow. Okay, if you rolled a 6 as a minus, that would have missed. You hit. All right, so that hits. Your target cannot benefit from quick full tag actions until it is either shut down or rebooted with another quick action. Okay. So, and you get a scan on it.
Ooh.
There you go.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's see what we got
that
here.
popped out.
Okay, defensive 12, evasion of 10. Okay. Sensors.
As I said, it has a massive sheet. The pirate does not do anything, just so you know.
Make a standard move. Invisible can transfer status to other characters with line status. A quick action when they do the Mirage ceases to be invisible and only regains status when they transfer back to the quick action transfer to other characters. Okay. Holy crap.
Sure. This is so much.
Yeah.
Teleport 2 allied characters within sensors moving 5 seconds, revealing their true locations. This move isn't. What?
It is filled with shenanigans.
This one ignores engagement and doesn't provoke reactions against the blip reaction. Hostile takes action in line of sight. Can they teleport one allied character within 5 to any direction? Mate, one allied character with sensors 5 spaces. So basically, if you attack, he can teleport the thing that you're attacking out of the way, so you don't attack it. Okay. So you can do all. So he basically cancels an attack once per round.
It teleports people around, and a lot of these are reactions. Now that said, I need to double check if these are considered techs or not, because there's a difference between if it's a tech ability or just a pure reaction. I think these are reactions actually, so they're not tech actions.
But it does. But that means it does have things that it can't do now, at least. Like
yes.
System saving failure. Okay. Deadly crits. Vehicle.
Yeah, the other stuff is where it starts losing meaning. It's all the blip and warp targeting and multiplicity and that kind of thing that matters.
Damage? Where's its guns?
It has no guns.
It doesn't need any.
Then why does it get dead? I assume deadly is just something that you get automatically when you get the elite template.
So no, that's pirate. No, it's just there for flavor.
Okay, fair.
And I was like, ooh, deadly, right? That gives me a d6 on. Oh, it doesn't work on heat. It would have been funny if it worked on heat, but no, it didn't. It just
that would be insane.
Yeah, funny for you.
Yeah. All right, so you see, you scan this thing, and you see how much bullshit is on this thing. And I'll just give you the Rainmaker as well as a scan. Let me make sure I target it properly. Boop, boop. And it should be in your journal if you can see the Rainmaker. Let me know if you can't.
Yep, it's there in the chat.
I will point out, though, it is to our detriment. The drone suppresses invisible, but technically it still has it, which means it can still transfer it.
Well, at the very least, it can't do its warp sensors anymore because of your tech attack, so that's a good start. Not taking up to 4 heat damage a turn.
It would just be 2, but yeah.
It has 2 turns around, though.
True.
I'll take what I can get.
And with this, you kind of hear on the radio.
Okay, wrong effect on.
What the hell is that thing? Oh god, they have one of those scanners. Get rid of it.
Well, that was a lot of information all in one go.
Well, I remember the first session you scanned like 5 things at once, and I had to read it all out because they didn't have this system. All right.
See, there are benefits to Founder.
Yeah, this chassis combines getting an auto scan on every tech attack with the ability to make a tech attack on everything in your line of sight.
All right. That said, do you do anything else?
So we have to kill this thing first. Jesus Christ.
No, that was my movement and 2 quick actions. I'm out.
All right. And with that, it's the Corsairs. It's the ship's turn again.
Ow!
Bob, no!
I'm so fucking dead. Bobcat is not afraid.
I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do damage, at least. It can't tech attack now.
It's just made out of friends, that's all.
All right. It does not want to do anything with that projector. It's gonna go there. And it's gonna boost over here, and then all its buddies travel with him.
Bobcat intimidated the Corsair to leave.
Yes.
Even it fears Bobcat, the Bobcat.
What's that projector?
All right, let me see.
If you scroll up, that's the Lotus projector.
What does it do?
Oh, the thing that makes invisible Lamau.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes invisible Lamau.
And let me see. Can you do anything else? All right. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Is that a full action for it to reboot, or no? Quick action to try reboot. Quick action. Systems check as a quick action.
Systems check. Yeah.
And what is the DC? Because it goes off your DC.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. What would that be?
It fails it.
All right. I should find that though.
All right. It can't do anything else. It just says, I want to be invisible. I'm getting out of here. All right. Now, the rest of the team's turn.
Did anybody have anything in particular that they wanted to do?
Let's see.
It sounds like we need to take care of the big guy first, right?
Yeah, because this thing is gonna constantly just make it impossible for us to deal damage to any of the other dudes.
And invisible is like you have to coin flip, and you might just miss, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything to deal with that or not?
He just ran away from the one I had.
Yeah, I do a lot of AoE.
He
I
used his
can
extra
confirm
turn. Yeah, he used his extra turn to make sure to get away from it, so we can't. So basically, the name of the game is, if we get the Lotus up to it, it's just going to use his extra turn immediately afterwards to get away from it. But that also makes it so that it has to respond and use its turn immediately after, instead of any of the other dudes, because it had to basically use this turn twice to make sure it wasn't in the Lotus. So if we can abuse that,
And I can redeploy it as a quick action every turn.
Yeah, so basically you force it to take up both of its turns to make sure it's not in the Lotus Field. So none of its other dudes can go. It has to go twice, right, literally at the beginning of the round if we make you go first and we deploy it as a quick action and then do other stuff. That's probably going to be what the play is going to be.
Alternatively, if I go after its turn so that it can't move again until the next round, but that's also up to it.
Yeah. Basically, for me, the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try to get closer. I was gonna try to see if I can get into like at least closer to 2 to this size 2 asteroid. This one right here.
I will also say, if you have reliable weapons, that will hit the invisibility.
Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, reliable doesn't care about invisibility.
Yeah, it sounds like we don't have anything against the invisibility right now, so I might as well just take a shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and whoever wants to go, make sure you hit the blue button on the initiative.
I could take a shot. Let's see if I miss. Did it work? I clicked the blue button.
All right, I'll do it then. Oop.
Okay. So how does this work? I'm within range. I don't think there's anything obscuring it either.
I will just say you do have a shot on, if you're in range, you have a shot on the mechs around it. They are not affected by invisibility. They are technically riding inside of it, but you can shoot into the invisible ship to hit the mechs there.
Yeah. But as we know, it can just use its reaction to say no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but it can only do that once a turn. It gets the same number of reactions as we do.
Yeah, I can only use that specific reaction once, and then it has to wait around to do it again. But given the fact that you probably have the most damage out of all of us when it comes to a single burst damage, it probably was going to use it if we target any of its buckos.
Yeah.
Also,
I'll just take a shot at the main thing. Just take the coin flip. Yeah.
Yep, it's also -1 accuracy because it's forcing soft cover on everything.
I thought it's just forcing soft cover on its allies.
Let me double check that.
Maybe itself as well. I don't know. Up to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find data veil. By default not data veil.
Warp targeting, right?
Yeah, warp targeting all allied units within. I'll say it's not aligned with itself. So yes, it's just a coin flip.
All right. So I guess, you do. DM does the coin flip first because it might just miss outright.
It actually does it automatically when you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how do I target this bad boy?
So hit click on the guy.
Click.
Yeah, and click T, or if you right click it, there's like a little bullseye thing.
First of all, I'm going to use this steady aim.
Okay. Yeah, +2 dice to hit, I think now.
Yeah, it should be +2. Maybe I'll zero in as well. How do I do that?
Was 0 in? Okay, so that's just something we just take note of. So I think you're just at just a regular +1 total now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, then now I can make my attack, right?
Yeah, and make sure you have make sure you hit it with T. It's a little specific. I think you're targeting it. Yeah.
Is the little red dots, the little red arrows that are?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I attack anti-material rifle. It's accurate right now, right?
I think it's just a +1 flat.
Yeah, and then invisible is also checked, so coin flip. That's good. Okay, I guess I just rolled.
And unfortunately, you kind of zero in on it. You take your shot, and you shoot where it is at, and it just goes right through it. You have no idea where this vessel actually is at right now.
Got it. All right, end turn. How do I end it?
I think I just did it.
Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta reload.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you still have another quick action.
Yeah. I guess I'll use my ability. Let me think.
Get our special personalizations too.
Can I overcharge and then
Yeah, feel free to.
overcharge? Yeah, overcharge and then reload. Can I do that?
So I think you're technically supposed to overcharge, shoot, then reload, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Okay, yeah. How do I do that?
You just I think there is a little overcharge button.
Where?
Let me double check.
Looks like a little.
Okay, so under max
I see it. I see it.
stats, yeah.
Overcharge that, and then
Alright.
reload. How do I
Yep,
reload?
and you can click on your token, or there should be a stabilize button somewhere on the sheet.
Stabilize.
Stabilize is under
I see.
max slash
Got
stats.
it. I see it. Yeah. Reload. Cool mech. I don't want a cool mech. That's fine. There we go.
I'd say you don't want it cool, so we can just ignore that.
Yep.
So you're at 1
Okay.
still.
Yep. And turn.
Okay. All right. So next, the Rainmaker.
Did the BGM turn off for anybody else?
Yeah, the BGM is off.
Really?
Just get back in.
I still hear it.
It should be like pirate music, actually. So if there's no music playing, does anyone hear
Good now.
the pirate music?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I don't.
So on the upper right, same bar that we had for the combat encounters, there's one for music that's listed as playlists. Click open that and see if currently playing Powder Monkey isn't listed.
Yes, it is currently playing that, but I don't hear it.
Do you have it like muted? Is a sound bar on there?
I haven't maxed out actually.
Okay. You might need to reload, unfortunately. And this just found recent shenanigans, unfortunately. Roll20 does this too. Alright. And those of you who are curious, the music being played is from the game Black Wake. I think it's a free-to-play pirate game. It was fun, but I think it got weird. as most niche games. Anyways, Rainmaker. You see this spider mech kind of like crawl around the big ship. It has a range. Let me see. Let me make sure it has the correct range and whatnot. Range 20 on these missile pods. Since there's
range.
yeah. It can attack 1, 2, or 3 characters at a time. So 1 to 3 characters. So it's targeting 3 of you guys. And it's just gonna go ahead and attack 3 of y'all. I think. Okay.
Why me?
Actually, I should have targeted Bobcat. That's fine. All right. So I think the effect's gonna take a little while to occur for some reason, but Rootkit.
It went off.
Okay, it's not going off my screen. So Rootkit, you take 4 damage, and I think it has reliable 2. Everyone else takes 2 damage there. So, all right, and let me see. What else do you get to do? Doesn't want to do that. It's just gonna chill. All right, whoever else's turn. Tin Man or Premium?
If you don't feel strongly about it, Tin Man, I'll go next.
Just so I have the effect. I can do this for the effect as well. Unless the macro died on me. Oh no! Alright, this would be funny if the macro died on me. or all my macros died. Oh, there it goes.
Wally, do you want to go next or should I?
I don't hear a response, so I think you could just go first, right?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I'll
he's
just-
dead.
Oh.
We killed him.
All right, if it gets to his turn and like he disconnected or something, I'll go ahead and like try to play his turn then.
Okay. So on my turn, I'm going to I'll use the Everest special to do my a quick action as a free action to boost, and then eight is there, and then I am going to do. First off, I'm going to lock on to the Hornet.
Do the Hornet. All right, let me lock on to it. Oh wait, on. That fucked up.
Yeah, it's working. There we go.
No, I accidentally. God damn it! I accidentally hit the three of you guys.
Oh.
All right, let me do this again. Make sure I'm not targeting you. Oop. There it goes.
Okay. Because of Panopticon's effect, I get to know the target's armor, speed, evasion, e-defense, mech skills, and current HP.
Oh boy. So you basically just get a scan on it.
I get a scan on it, yeah.
All right, I'll just give you a scan.
And while you're working on that, I will use my other quick action to fire my Sharanga missiles. I am going to target the Hornet and the Corsair.
Okay.
Should give me the accuracy on the Hornet. Yes, it did.
And both are misses.
Well, that's just rude.
Dang, even with the accuracy, it misses a Hornet.
Yeah. Then I'm still going to use my... I'm going to overcharge.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fire one of my missile racks.
Oh boy.
Let's see, that's range 10. Okay, well, I finally hit the Corsair for some damage.
Oh, he actually hit the Corsair. Boop.
Yep.
-2. And did you get to -1 from the accuracy? For the art. I mean, this doesn't matter. You still missed. All right, and that means the soft cover's gone. Check.
Okay.
And do you have another missile you want to shoot out? Because I think you have 2 missile racks.
I guess I do, yeah. So I may as well shoot the other one as well. Oh, did it unload one already?
Yeah. So basically, it'll take it off
weird.
when it's. It'll take it off if it's been expended, and then it'll come back when you stabilize.
I only shot the one missile, but it's acting like I shot both of them. Which is
Oh, it might have been through testing.
There we go. I'll just reload that one and fire it.
Oh, you hit both.
Woo! Damage.
Yo, let's go.
And
Crit
what's
Hornet.
oh shit. And what's fun is the effects will make like a specific sound effect and everything when they do hit. So we can confirm it before we see the results on the chat sometimes.
Cool, cool.
And music's back.
Oh,
Yes. Hooray, missiles.
all right. Let's go ahead and delete your AoE marker. All right. Pretty productive turn on your end.
Yay. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Hold on, sorry, I had to step away from for a bit.
Oh.
But if you don't mind it being a little bit late, I'd like to use a reaction for that hit on the Mirage.
Oh.
I can make it a crit.
Oh. Is this like at any like throughout every combat round, or is it limited?
Reaction, an allied character in line of sight has rolled an attack.
Yep.
Okay, so it's just one reaction per combat round. So okay, yeah, you can technically roll it if you want to fish for a D for the D3, you know, to become a 3 rather than
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only going by one, right?
yeah.
I mean, in theory, maximum. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe I do hold on to that.
Okay.
so the Hornet, you see it get hit by this missile. Not too happy about it. All right, let me see. What do you do? Okay, we can do that. We also do that. Never went. I won't need that. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna say this. That very first attack that hit for 2 damage did not actually affect a Hornet. And I'm gonna ping Y. He has this ability. Wait, unless each the first attack made against the Hornet. Oh shit. Okay, I read. Wow. So he just ignores Overwatch. That's
yeah,
more
you know
useless.
it's the first of Overwatch. Yeah.
That ability's useless. All right, the Hornet. Let me see. What is his move? Should be smoothing. All right, he is going to rush forward about here. And let me see. What is his ability? He does not like the fact he got shot. What are your sensors, buddy? Sensors are 5. You're in sensors range, so retaliating against the rogue planetoid, he is going to use the Impale Systems ability. And he fails it. And with that, he is instead, you see it pull out like a pistol. And the interesting thing about this pistol that it pulls out against you, it looks like is a dart gun or something like that. It shoots out big nails meant for mining. And you get hit for 1 damage, and you are now impaired. Since I find the impaired thing, I think.
I was going to say I don't have the ability to apply effects, so.
The issue is my effects are not in ABC order, so sometimes it takes a little while for me to find it. All right, so you're impaired, and I think you are now at 17 HP? No, I think you.
Yeah, I took one from the asteroid explosion before.
Okay, did I hit you with a missile or no? I don't think you hit. Oh no, I didn't hit you with a missile. Okay.
No, this is the first time I've gotten hit by anything.
Okay.
Besides
so
that,
you take 1 point of damage, but you're impaired. All right, and Dr. Huawei, are you alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just getting some pasta.
Oh, I like to imagine your
You're
pilot's
not
also eating pasta like while the battle's happening.
All right.
Some peanut butter pasta.
Oh God, it's Thai food. It's just Thai food. All right, time for me to go. Danger close. I pressed the button. I don't think I have the ability to press the button.
Okay, that's so weird.
All right. Yeah.
it worked when
I think it's to prevent players from pressing the button at the same time.
Oh, I think I have to click intern or something like that.
Oh
so,
yeah, you probably
okay.
didn't end the Hornet's turn. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
All right, let's see how much movement we got. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move, boost, and boost. I can move, boost, overcharge, boost.
And just give it a hug.
I'm probably giving it a hug.
Kyo, I made a mistake. I forgot one of my abilities is when I hit with a launcher for the first time, I can knock somebody prone.
I'm gonna say because
space.
So you can go in prone space because I don't feel like figuring out that kind of rules. The way we're flavoring it is you knock it off balance, and they're gonna basically, they're trying to restabilize in space. If you just imagine like you're spinning out of control. That's how we're gonna flavor prone in space.
But also slowed and as moving in difficult terrain. Can I apply that to the Corsair? Is that a thing that can happen to it? Yeah, get sent spinning.
Get rotated.
Oh my God, it's being rotated.
Okay.
Meanwhile, on the
All right. So I'm probably just gonna move, boost, overcharge, boost to get it right in its grill.
So how are you doing 3 boosts?
Move, boost,
Quick action boost?
quick
And
action
then-
boost, quick action boost, right?
You can only you can't
Oh,
do
overcharge. Quick action overcharge.
Yeah, so
to
you get 2
boost
boosts.
again.
You get
Yeah.
2 boosts. So
Alright.
so you have 2 quick actions, 1 quick actions boost, 3 action boost, and then you have a quick action that can't be boost.
Okay.
So,
Move. So I'll move 4.
you can
just
move
to
12
make sure.
at most.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use an overcharge.
Okay.
Okay. So I have 1 heat now. I'm going to move. You just move the character, right? How do you move the character again?
So you can use the ruler and then point where you want to go to, hit the spacebar.
Okay, so move. Quick action.
You don't have to say quick action boost.
Okay. Quick action boost.
Yep. You can literally just move the entire 12.
Overcharge boost.
All right.
And I am in within 4. Awesome. That means he's within all of my good attacks. I have one attack. I am going to hit him with my supermassive shotgun.
All right.
So, he's prone, right?
Yep.
So I have +1 accuracy to this attack.
Yep. But he's still invisible.
But he's still invisible, so it's a coin flip either way. So I'm gonna target him. Boop. I'm going to try to shoot him with a gun. Invisible. Accurate. Roll.
Oh, you hit!
Oh, baby.
Oh, crit, nice.
Wow! Alright, he is going to use his reaction. And what you see happen is this guy suddenly teleports right here.
Okay. He still takes the damage, right?
Yes, he still takes the damage though.
Awesome.
And wow!
Obliterating.
Tin Man the Goat. Bobcat could have done it too.
You have defeated the boss.
So basically, I run up, I fly up, and I get my shotgun. I apparently hit its gasoline tank, and it explodes.
Drew the invisibility and everything. Holy shit.
This is like, whew, that was a lucky hit. Oh my puta de madre.
And
Lisa no game! Lisa no game!
and you kind of
Here.
What the hell? Our transport has just been destroyed. What the?
All right, I want to tell you. So I did run this with my other group for testing. This course, that transport fucked them up. It took them 3 hours to deal with it. But none of them had reliable weapons or anything, and they missed every single attack.
The power of getting lucky and then getting very unlucky.
Okay, you won the coin flip and then crit.
One the coin flipped, and I rolled a 1 on the destruction check.
Best possible scenario.
Was that?
All right.
Yeah, that was a natural 20 followed by a +5 on the accuracy.
All right, and
the
everyone, welcome to Lancer. That's
When it got
Lancer.
sent prone, the underside came up and it said, "Don't shoot here, please."
Yeah, that's it. It had the
Alright.
Zelda weak point underneath it once it's
Sorry about that, Chief.
You hit the weak spot of the enemy crab for massive damage.
All right, that's my turn.
Well then, I was In fact, you just kind of hear like the radio just go like,
Huh. So that happened.
all right, creature. He sees you, and he wants to get some revenge.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was gonna offer them surrender if they'd like, but it doesn't sound like it.
Oh, do you want to? Well, they technically still outnumber you in quotation marks, so they aren't surrendering quite yet.
Sure, they're pirates too. I get it.
So they are going. So this guy, he's gonna shoot you once at -2. He hits. You take 6 damage.
All right, so I took 5.
Yes, you take 5 damage, and he's gonna shoot you again
Okay.
at -2. That misses,
Yeah.
and
God, 'cause that was a lot.
he's gonna shoot you again,
He has 3 attacks.
and you take 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
And yes, he has 3 attacks. So, to explain, he has a double barrel shotgun that shoots twice on whatever he wants. That counts as 1 weapon attack. And then he has a flechette shotgun, which does an AoE cone attack. So he technically gets 3 attacks. All right, and this guy.
Yeah, so basically, the dual shotguns act as a dual ox mount.
But it hits hard as hell. But
Yeah.
also it's at -2 dice. All right. And this guy's turn. Oop. And he is going to look straight at you. And you hear on the radio.
Heavy machine gun.
And
Bring it.
Heavy machine gun.
misses. But you take 1 damage.
All right, so I take none damage.
No, reliable 2.
Oh, okay.
And oop, we're back to the top of the round. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and just deploy. I'll give 1 reinforcement. Trying to ping, but it's not working. I should have a snap ping, but I forgot what button it was. All right. You see what looks like a fighter ship.
It's a baby corsair.
All right,
As the one who killed his father, I will take responsibility and raise him as my own.
all right. Now, whoever wants to go can go.
Ooh, I want to go. I want to
No.
do a Beyblade. I'm gonna become a Beyblade. Hold
All
on.
right.
All right, Beyblade, let it rip, baby.
All right. I move and I also boost with my quick action. Can I? Okay, let me see.
I think you get a free action boost since you're using your your hyperspec.
Oh shit! I messed up. Oh no.
It's fine.
Okay. And then I'm going to give me a second. I need to put up all my freaking stuff. I'm going to what's that thing called again? Give me a second. I'm going to barrage onto Hornet
Okay.
with my heavy charged blade. I'm pretty sure I have +2 accuracy.
Yes, I think maybe.
I hope so, because that thing is very high evasion.
Because I have
hyperspec gives you +1.
and I also have handshake etiquette.
Handshake.
Wait,
yeah,
is,
+2.
Is it close quarter? Wait.
Oh no,
is heavy
close quarter
charge blade
combat. That's like a shotgun.
God damn it. Close enough. Good enough.
All right,
Please.
you hit.
Yeah, it's good enough. The fucking lightsaber.
I love it.
And I'm also going to backswing cut on this guy too. How do I backswing cut?
So you target him and roll attack again.
Okay. And it does half damage.
All right. Oh my goodness, that's half
5.
damage.
That guy is taking all of your love, pain, and sorrow.
All right. Well, this guy. Wait, does he really have that? Oh wow. Hold on. I need to read. Oh my goodness. Okay. You give him, and you ignore that.
I think he deals like 4 damage.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that,
Wait,
that
is
9
it,
isn't
is it
half.
round down or round up?
I think Lancer's round up.
I'll say
half of
you take
5.
he takes -5, because why not? And yeah, you holy crap, you killed a Hornet, and you damaged the Breacher a good amount. Now I don't think your so your heavy charge blade does not need to be barraged. It is not a super heavy weapon.
Wait, it's not super. Oh!
If you want,
Oh shit!
you can use your shotgun or your thermal pistols.
Shotgun!
Now, here's another thing. If you use your thermal pistols, you can hit the assault right here.
Oh.
Also, technically, you do have to barrage. The thing is, you can't, since you can't use the same quick action twice, you can't do 2 skirmishes. A barrage is essentially just 2 skirmishes back to back.
Yeah, but basically you can skirmish with the heavy charge blade.
Yeah, you can use another weapon as part of your barrage.
Oh, and those of you who heard that sound effect, that's straight from Gundam.
I
For the
think I
first
just want to make sure I kill this guy, so I'm gonna use my shotgun because +2 accuracy.
Yep, sure. It's going to be just a flat +1 actually, because you're in engagement range. So that's an automatic -1 in shotgun.
Ooh.
So, but you have a flat +2 from initiative or from hyperspec. And that hits.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Popping off.
Did I do it? Did I kill 2 of them?
And you see, as you pull out the shotgun and you shoot into him, you notice that it is like blocking with his arm. He's still alive.
Oh. Oh. Okay, and I guess that's it for my turn. Oh wait, and Valley Mark!
Oh, and
Valley Nade!
sure. Has been marked by explorers. Ally attacks your. Okay, and they may re-roll the attack and take their second result. Even okay. In your turn. And let's see who is. Someone has a problem. Well, they don't really care about the Lotus projector anymore at this point, honestly. But Rainmaker. He's gonna move 3. And it is it's a spider mech in space. It's having a little bit of trouble moving. It was very reliant on the battle bus.
Spider?
This is what happens when you don't thank the bus driver.
And is going to fire off another barrage of missiles. Wow.
Ooh.
Now everyone still takes 2 damage.
Oh.
So I take 1.
Yes. And Rainmaker is going to desperately look for an ability it has.
All 3 of us start default dancing at its failure.
All right. Here is what it's going to do. Does this work?
it's doing these.
Now, it's not that big, so let me edit that. Forgot how to edit. So I'll just say it is only the very center that's a threat. As soon as I learn how to edit the size of.
Oh, it's doing javelin missiles?
It has javelin missiles.
That's my bit. I'll kill you.
Let me try this. If I do this. Okay, that works. Oh, but it kills the effect. Oh well. All right, and let me go ahead and turn. So let's see if someone can click the blue button.
We'll do it.
All right. Has Breacher gone yet?
Nope, not yet.
All right. Is it? Because I would like to go and deal with this, steal this Breacher.
Okay.
Get in there. Do it.
No objections.
Now I am going to double check Overwatch rules, because you are in his threat range.
So is he.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
only when you start movement.
Yeah. Okay. You just, oh right, you're just gonna shotgun him, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm thinking that you were like, but all right. I'm gonna go ahead and hit Tin Man's blue button. Boop.
All right. Open wide. I'm within 3 spaces, so I have
Handshot.
I have accuracy.
Okay.
Accurate. Let's go.
All right. You do some damage. Still alive.
All right, and then I'm going to hit him with my. Then I hit him with the dual Uzis.
Okay.
Oh. These are all dealing. I'm also accurate with these.
All right. First one hits for 2. You get the second one. And that one unfortunately misses.
Oh well.
He is still alive.
Ooh.
Okay.
Also, let's see. Also, he is knocked back to 1
Oh.
from the shotgun. So, quick question. Does javelins don't care?
Okay. The remake. All that not just all characters know. Auto targeting next time a hostile character.
Oh well.
Very funny idea though.
Because our javelin rock, when a player has a javelin rocket, it doesn't care if it's a player or a hostile.
Dang.
Oh well.
I mean, sometimes there's probably some shenanigans you're supposed to be able to do with it because of that. So, anyways.
And then after that, I am going to. It's within threat 3. It might try to move. I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Oh, remove combat. There we go. Okay. So you're gonna stay right there.
Well, because it's gonna. Oh, it's either being shot once or being shot 3 times. Let's see. If I can move 4, would I be able to get next to this for cover? Yes, I would. I'd rather. I'd rather take a chance.
I'm gonna say you're still gonna be like right in front of him because it's based on like facing. So if you stand right there next to the asteroid, you're still out in the open relative to the breacher and whatnot. So I'll say if you stand like right here, this area, you will have cover from the ship right here. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So
Oh, well,
XCOM.
I'll just-
It's XCOM rules for cover.
I will have. Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, I'll probably still move though.
Okay, just retreating. Got it.
I will move. I will move back. Here. Okay. How do I target? Grab my guy and move him. Oh wait, hold on. This is how you do it. All right. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, biggest threat that they are thinking about is either Big Man or Bobcat. That said, I want this guy to do something. So, the ship's gonna fly forward, and you notice it's a pretty slow ship for some reason. Like, very slow compared to our ships, probably because it's a mining vessel. It is going to target you, and you see like a beam cannon start lighting up.
Oh, it's one of these.
One of these.
It's the ones where if you get hit twice, you get burned.
And it's gonna fire, and it misses, unfortunately.
Health feet 4.
Yeah, and automatically overloads its reactor.
And let me see, what else does it do? It has a reason it does that. I just want to double check it.
Yeah, because if it stands still, it clears all its heat probably.
Yeah, there we go. Yep. You got it.
But
Didn't stand still.
however, if someone knocks it back, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it has to stay still.
Oh, at the start of the turn.
All right. And let me see. Anything else it can do? It has a really funny thing, but I'm not sure it'll actually happen. So it is going to look at you, and you start seeing your electronics fire up. It's just gonna make a basic tech attack into you.
Ooh.
Oh wow! You take +2 heat.
Ouch. And I'm impaired?
I don't think it gets that actually. I think it let me reread it. Because they have a very weak basic hack by comparison.
Oh, it happens automatically. Nice.
Oh no, I applied the heat. If that's what you're talking about. Alright, actions. Quick tech, invade. Oh, okay, you are impaired. Thank you. But you don't get it doesn't get slow on you. I think that's what you guys get. You add slow on top of it.
Okay.
Anyways, that is its turn. Gonna go ahead and make sure I end this guy. There you go. Ends his turn, and go ahead, hit whoever wants to go hit the big blue button.
I would like to if there are no objections.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
How do we do that?
I don't know. Roll a one-sided die. No, a two-sided die.
I think it's usually a roll off on the, you know.
I rolled a 1. What does it mean? Not a die?
What does
Do
that
it again.
mean?
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You roll a d1.
I don't think it. I'm curious now.
What?
I don't think it works.
You can't
Wait, no,
roll
it does.
1d1.
It
Yeah,
rolls
you
a
can't
1.
roll a 1.
Okay.
I don't think it has animations for like
Yeah.
all sorts of dice, but anyway. Okay. I'll do a turn that everybody can enjoy.
Yeah.
Okay, so lock on to the scourer.
All right, locking on to the scour. I gotta hope I hit the correct. Oop.
And now Sharanga missiles targeting the breacher and the scourer.
Okay.
Ooh,
And it's
Awful.
terrible. Garbage.
Yeah, +1 isn't going to help there.
I was gonna be honest. I was testing your character a lot for the macros, and I kept missing. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, so was I. What the? Yeah, I'm
All right,
gonna go ahead.
Now hold on. I'm gonna give this to you. Double check your personalization.
Right. Yes.
Oh wait. Oh shoot. Never mind. I gave someone else to reroll attacks. My bad.
About personalization.
Right, but I am gonna use the I don't overheat myself too much when overcharging trick.
Fair.
So I'll reset my overcharge and then overcharge.
Shoot again.
Yes. Just so that I don't feel as bad about myself.
They tried to attack Breacher, right? And
Yeah.
they have.
Oh, you can
Valley
re-roll the
Commander?
breacher attack, as is with the exemplar ability.
Oh, okay. Let's just cancel that real quick.
Yep.
I'll target him again and shoot. So let's see. I didn't have difficulty, so we'll just give it a +1 there. Roll.
That hits.
Hooray!
Now, do you have any
Thank
AP
you,
on
Bob.
that? No, no
no.
AP. All right, you do that amount of damage. He is still alive.
Okay. Now for the actual overcharge shot. Just probably gonna miss and be garbage.
Hits.
Nope, I see
Hits
hits.
both.
Ah!
All right. So what happens?
Yeah.
And this guy, you hit the scour, and it does no damage.
That's obnoxious, but here's the
It
thing.
has armor 3. Yup.
I have it handled.
I use Stormbringer to knock it prone.
Okay.
No, make it move back so it can't reduce its heat.
Oh, that's true. Can I do both or can I do one or the other? Hold on.
I think you can only do one or the other.
Seismic. No, Seismic Deluge is only prone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But because I didn't move, Panopticon says that I get to lock onto a target at the end of my turn. I choose to lock onto the Scour.
Nice.
There it goes.
Now somebody else can use that lock on.
All right, and you said it's prone as well.
Yes. Turn complete.
We. Okay.
Speed.
All right. Who wants to go? Creature's dead. Hornet's dead. All right. Salt's gonna move up, realizing the situation's very dire now. And he is unsure who he is going to try to help his buddy. All right, so number 6 right there. Are you in range?
Heavy machine gun.
All right, I'm gonna use my ability.
All right. So you block it. So it becomes 3 damage, so it becomes 5. Divide that. You take no damage. I think. Hold on. I'm brain farting. You take 2 damage.
Yes, I take 2. Hold on, let me.
Because you've got big shoulders. You can
Yeah,
take it.
big shoulders. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah.
Live, laugh, love, and load lead.
Yeah. All right. I take 2 damage instead of that amount, so I'm at 5.
Maybe we should have sent more reinforcements, but that's fine. The pacing is much faster than originally anticipated. Now, it is the rest of the party's turn.
All right, I'm gonna take mine now.
Let me go ahead and disguise turn so we
Go
can-
ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have line of sight? No, I need to move a bit. That would be. Yeah, that's in sensors. Is that in sensors? That's in sensors. All right, gonna move up here. This guy has lock on, which is very helpful. So I'm going to use my brilliance. Once a scene, I can take a quick tech as a free action.
Okay.
Go ahead and invade the Scourer with System Crusher.
It hits. Or
So he takes 4 heat, and because I consumed lock on, I can also do snow crash. So he can choose to take another 2 heat, or be pushed 3 spaces.
okay, he'll take another 2 heat.
So that's a total of 6 heat this turn.
Okay, and what ends up happening is they are now invisible.
Oh.
And you see a bunch of heat just exploding out of him at the moment. So his reactor doesn't make him explode or anything. NPCs with regular reactors, they just get double damage put on him. The thing is, though, he is very reliant on his armor.
Gotcha.
But he does take burn because of System Crusher.
Oh, how much burn does that?
4.
Yeah.
And burn doesn't care about armor.
Okay. Oh my goodness, all the effects on this guy right now.
Yeah, burn is the worst thing that can ever happen to you.
He is cooking.
All right, let me see what else he has. I think he has because he has resistance to that type of damage. Okay. That wow, okay. He doesn't have resistance to burn, he has resistance to energy. Okay. He takes 4 damage.
Okay.
The baby Corsair is cooking. Anything else?
Out of range. I'm out of range to actually shoot him. And I guess hacking isn't going to do much else to him.
You can't move or anything?
But I already used 3 of my movement.
Okay.
But as part of brilliance, after that I also get a free lock on. So I'm gonna lock on to him again too.
Oop, wrong one.
All right.
And do you want to scan him as well?
Sure. Let's get that free scan.
Wait, his heat
But
should be reset
rest-
now, I think.
Yeah. So that was.
Should be at 2.
That was the brilliance free action. So I still have my full action. I'm going to use marker light on the assault.
I don't think there's an effect on it. Okay, never mind that. Okay. You hit.
There we go.
And I think
Thank you.
he is locked on, essentially.
2 heat, lock on, and the next time an allied character hits it, I can declare that it's a crit.
Fair enough. Alright. Go ahead and end your turn if you see it under utility on your token menu.
Yep.
And Toto, go ahead and hit the blue button.
Yes, sir. Oh, it
I have
worked.
set up 2 enemies for the sniper.
I know exactly what you are aiming for, and I'm all for it. I would like to steady aim and then zero in.
The scour is invisible at the moment, so you know.
Oh, we're going for the assault, right? Because he's locked on.
And it's a free crit. GG.
And it's a free crit, right? Yeah.
Oh damn! I forgot he was invisible. I could have, I could have overcharged to move the Lotus projector. Oh well.
Then I remember how to do this correctly. I am going to. Where is it? There it is. I'm going to overcharge.
Okay.
Press T. I'm going to attack the assault with my
Alright.
overcharge. Am I? I'm not in the danger zone yet, right? 4 out of
No.
9.
You're good.
Alright.
Your mech will start glowing when you're in the
Got
danger
it.
zone.
You have 9 heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an
That's
engineer.
this early.
Yeah, he's an engineering build.
Should I have 3 dice or no?
Lock on accuracy minus
Yeah.
1 from steady aim. So I think you're just at +1 at.
You're right. Yeah. So I'm +2 total, right? Because I used crack shot, which gives me +1, and then
Yes, yes.
zero in, so that cancels that, so it's +2. Got it. Okay.
+2. That hits, but he sees that coming in, and you see him hunker down. He's going to gain resistance to that ability, but would you like to declare that as a crit?
I am declaring that a crit.
All right, go ahead and re-roll the 2d6, and we'll see if you can fish a 12.
Because it's a crit, do I get 3d6?
You get 3d6.
Doesn't crit just do max roll?
It's not just that. No. It's because I used crack shot and then I zeroed in.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm going for a headshot.
So you do, because he hunkered down as an emergency ability. You unfortunately don't get to 14. That would have been awesome. You do 7 though.
I see.
And he is terrified at the moment. And I'm just gonna go ahead with this part of the by the end as like all their buddies are getting annihilated, as their main point of transport and the main thing that they were trying to defend has been destroyed. You see them all call off a retreat. And up to you guys if you just say you slaughter them or let them retreat and follow them and so on.
Because we need to know where they're going, right?
Yeah, we should keep one of them alive.
Okay. And I'm just gonna say you hear on the radio,
Goon Squad, all Earth squadrons up front, Crimson, Henchmen, Orca. Radios have been reestablished. Enemy mothership has been identified. Please repair your mechs as required, and then go to this location as designated.
Right. So I assume that means we don't even need to bring prisoners.
Up to you guys. Is more of a morale thing, or just let them go, so on and so forth. Save ammo.
We're a union. We either capture him or let him go, I think.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Do we have any way of tracking them as they retreat?
So yeah, I'll say, and also as your hacking ability, you can just legit put like a tracker on them.
All right.
So let me double check. And if you need to repair, essentially your mechs can land on a derelict, like you're on an asteroid or something, and like you all can like go out and use your repair points as needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Outside of combat, that takes 2, right?
Nope.
It depends on the mech.
Because we're General Motors.
Or yeah. So I'm gonna say this. I don't think anyone has taken structure damage, so you just use 1 repair point to repair all your HP, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boop.
So you guys are, if you all just use that 1 repair point, I think everyone has like 10 repair, by the way. So everyone's just back at max HP. Alright, and if anyone needs help setting that up, let me know.
Yeah, I need help with that. Does it also give it up the heat?
Someone check that for me.
It's a free stabilize, so
yeah, that would just be stabilized.
Okay,
outside of combat, you just do it.
Yep. So everyone is fully healed, essentially.
I elect to keep my heat.
That's fine.
We've reached an understanding.
Oh wait, no, don't repair that guy.
Inland Empire, so hot right now.
You see, it's very cold out there. It's like
it's not hot.
It's like 50 kelvins outside of the mech at the moment, so he has a heater on. Okay, so as you all repair and and all the squadrons start flying forward, you see the enemy mothership come into view. Oh, I need to mute some music. Overlap. Why?
Oh, that's the thing that's been following us this entire time?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think we needed sensors to see that.
Yeah. Fair.
So, one thing you notice, this is a mining vessel for the most part. It has like all these construction tools and whatnot on it. It is a big, fat, and heavy ship. it seems to have been made out of an asteroid. All right, let me go.
Oh, that's cool.
And you see all these vessels coming out of it. They all seem to be scrambling out like in panic now. And they realize that they have stirred the hornet's nest.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna try.
That right there isn't how you typically want an ambush to go.
All right, and I'm gonna post this onto Discord, so y'all can get a nice zoomed up image. And one thing you notice as the scanners, there is a big marking that says RKF on it, and it's crossed out on the helm of the ship. All right. I'm gonna hit reload scene once again before you move on. There we go. And as you are flying in after doing all your emergency repairs and everything, your two ships are kind of engaged in combat. Let me see if I can get this working right. It's a little iffy. If the macros aren't working, I'm gonna cry. All right, one more time. There we go. I had fun doing this. So yeah, they're shooting at each other and whatnot, and you have all your vessels engaged in combat, and you have been designated to do a gauntlet. So your mission objective is to head over to the ship shield generator and destroy it.
I see. And that's the generator right there?
That's the generator right there. You can see they're trying to prepare to defend it as the Hornet's nest has been stirred. And they're now launching a desperate defense against you guys. You have technically 8 combat rounds in order to finish this. As per vanilla rules. That said, go ahead and prepare wherever you'd like to move. If it is too late, we can save this for next time as well, by the way. But I think we're making decent time.
I'm good to go. Up to you guys.
I'm good.
Same.
I'm fine too.
Yeah, I'm good.
May I be unimpaired?
No. Yes. Give me a sec.
Oh, darn it.
Actually, all right. How about I'm just gonna go ahead and stretch and use the restroom real quick. Let's take just a 5-minute break if that's all right with y'all.
Sure.
All right.
Yes.
All
Sounds
right.
good. Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Nice. Great. All right. Say something if you're not ready. That's fine. Go ahead and start positioning.
I think I'm good. I have a plan.
Well, let's discuss your plan because we need to get to that shield generator. In 8
Bobcat
turns,
doesn't
right?
discuss his plans with.
Okay,
Great.
but Rivian's out of character could let us know what's going on.
Bobcat likes to go on solo missions nowadays.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is combat 2 of 2, so I can do the GM destroyer.
Oh fuck! I forgot. Oh, never mind. Okay, I forgot. I don't have my power up anymore.
I told you about it, so your mech is gonna be a little bit.
I made good use of that. Okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's
went
fine.
in and swung my blade around.
I think everyone basically got
blade.
it. Essentially got a kill.
I mean, is the plan hard World War I charge over the top? Let's just go for it. I'm fine with that.
And yeah, so to put in perspective where you guys are at, I did my best to replicate my original drawing with the mothership. You guys are attacking that wing on the left of the big cinematic image. So you're gonna have to basically climb up or fly up above like the rooftop and go through like the asteroid terrain to get behind the barricades or fly above the barricades to get to the shield generator. And I made this while watching too much of 0079 Gundam, and yeah. Anyways, go ahead and position yourselves, and we'll start the combat.
I am ready. I think. Yeah, I'm more or less ready.
That thing does not get in.
Could you walk us through the cover? Like the 2 and the 4, like these barricades, like what do they signify?
So that right there, that's like the height of total from like baseline 0 that you'll have to climb. So technically if you jump on the 2 right there, you just have to jump up 2 to get on the 4 area, for example.
Right.
Those are, it's not exactly barricades, it's actually buildings that you're gonna be.
I see. So this means the 5 is above all of this.
Yeah, technically, like, so let's say, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab, I'm not gonna grab all of you guys. That would be funny though. So let's say if Tin Man is like right here, slowly moving across, that right there, that's 5 up if he wants to go on top of the boulder, and then the building is 2 up as well. Just assume everything is like, just assume it's a flat plane, essentially.
It's flat plane.
Yeah.
Do note if we got some buildings down here, so if you can't get in range to attack anything, but you want to be a bastard, you can always shoot those.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah, it's a little hard to explain. I wish I had a 3D map, but you can just pretend like those asteroids are on top of the ship or attached to it at the moment.
So, for example, like if I was here, would I have line of sight on the enemies or no?
They will be. They'll have technically that. No, the barricade will be higher, just a little bit.
Yeah, this would be
1.
4, and then this is another 2, so they have 6.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But technically, you can fly higher because you can literally say, "I fly all the way up to the top of the map without cover, and then I have line of sight with the entire battlefield." If you want to.
All right, I'm back.
We're just explaining the cover at the moment.
All right.
Oh, sorry, found a ruler.
They're an election.
What about right here?
So if you are right there, yeah, technically that barricade is blocking. The barricades have been specifically designed that it's like almost above everything. So if you want a good, you can still shoot through it. It's just that they'll have cover. And I think for most
I missed
part,
the 1 here, so yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna count as and basically to get a perspective of how the ship looks, you can look at the image I posted on Discord.
What are you summoning?
Oh no, he's summoning Raw! Is it coming to get the cloning machine?
Boy, if it was easy to just draw a pentagram and summon Ra, somebody would have figured that out by now, I promise you.
Hey, maybe it has happened, and then he said, no, stop that.
What do you think Horus is doing?
The trick is to draw a pentagram in all 4 dimensions.
Someone has actually figured it out. Like Harrison Armory at some point on
That's
accident.
why Ron came from the future.
Break
to
the
stop
first contact
everything.
accords as loud as you possibly can. That's how they did it.
Yep.
All right, I think
Okay.
I'm ready.
So yeah, once again, it is a gauntlet. They definitely have the defensive advantage, but you can still shoot through auto cover. They're going to be considered behind hard cover for most part. Okay.
Are we missing a guy?
Hey, if you're not here, please shout into the mic.
No, we're all here.
I think we're all here.
How come there's only 4? How come there's only 4 mechs?
1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5.
I see.
I only see 4.
It's all
What do you
in.
not see?
Let me see.
Where is the gap? So we're all evenly
Crash
spaced on my screen.
Hitman. I don't see Ribians.
Wait, what?
Hold on,
Ribbons
let
is.
me
I
reload.
see ribbons.
Directly
Sure.
below you, yeah, maybe a reload.
Okay, I'm ready though. Let's start.
Alright. Oh, hold on. I need to change something out. Put it right there.
Yeah, my mech is purple.
I mean, in Orc, Warhammer Orc, purple is invisible, so. Alright. And combat has started. Go ahead, hit the blue button if you want to go first.
Bobcat appears to have a plan.
And those of you going to
Sure.
sleep, I hope you have a good night, and I'll try to get the YouTube VOD up as soon as I can.
Guess I'm going first.
Heck yeah, do your thing.
Alright, I think you can only move 8 at the moment.
And I'm going to... How do I do this? How do I put down my... Hold on, what is it called again? Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Boop. How do I put it down?
Alright, I think I need to draw it out for you, so give me a second. That is a very spooky drone, by the way. Where are you? There you go. Where are you gonna put it down? Just kind of hover your mouse. There we go. And your drone flies out and creates a cloud of nanites. And this, the gray circle right there, that shows all the cover. I tried to get the hex to show as a hex, but it didn't work.
All right, I guess that is my turn.
Okay, fair enough.
Big gray goo, good for us, bad for them. Noted.
All right, who wants to go? I think it was. All right, we'll go with this guy. All right, how much movement do you have? Wow. Okay.
A good sign when the GM looks at his own mechs and starts saying, "Wow."
He moves 3 spaces.
Okay,
And
never
he's-
mind. I'm fine with it.
He's gonna boost. And let me see, what ability does he want to use?
Oh, he's a big boy.
Prince. Okay. He's gonna use that ability right there. And now I need to go through the NPC deployables. And you see him kind of actually
He's playing Minecraft.
Yeah, he's playing Minecraft. He puts on some cover. And that is his turn.
Oh, I hate those. Not one of those.
Hey guys, we still have a black hole missile.
We do.
Sure do.
Right.
And I just have to boost once to get it within range 30.
That's exciting. We love to hear that.
All right.
So,
Go ahead.
so about that, I would like to go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do we just say? Do we just drop the in range 30? Do we just say, hey, shoot in this area, right?
Black hole. And mega laser.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna straight Palutena this motherfucker.
Joe is now regretting ever having given chat anything.
First
That's-
two,
okay.
so we want to put it
So-
here? Yeah.
I did not put an H. Oh wait, shit. There is actually an HP bar on this thing. Fuck.
So,
All right, I'll put it this way. If you guys actually do this, you will actually technically win the combat. I'm not sure if we should.
Do it.
Like,
Yeah, okay.
you
We
gave
fire
us
it and then something happens.
yeah.
You gave us a nuke.
Cheese. Let's
Yeah.
cheese this.
Yeah, no, well, oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Oh no!
I'm sorry to be that guy, but hold on. If we can fire a missile at that, what is the shield for?
The shield is covering the entire ship, the mothership.
Okay, so it has like there's a funnel around the generator, like a Death Star weak point.
Basically. So
We can still use the missile, right?
What are we gonna save it for next session?
yeah,
This is the like if you don't want us to use the missile, that's fine.
no.
This is-
I think it'll be funny because I already said to you guys, you guys can break the game and make. I'll cry just for a little bit, but it makes for good storytelling.
All right.
So it's
I'm
really
gonna
funny because I spent like 4 hours painting this map. It'll be hilarious if you guys actually.
Wait, does it actually kill it instantly?
I'll let you guys play out the initiative, but well, technically, I decided, hey, I'm gonna do my own little thing. I'm gonna put an HP bar on the objective that you guys need to take out. Actually, but the actual rules state you're supposed to be in that red square, and you just have to have more units until at the end of combat round 8.
Oh, we have to have more units on the red square.
Okay. It's still good to do this and take out 3 enemies, though.
Yeah.
Fair.
This is so good.
So I think I'm gonna go back to that rule set. At first, I was like, oh yeah, it's a little HP bar you gotta take out. But it's like, no, actually, no, you're an idiot. There's a reason they say you have to hold up in there. Okay, so what I'll do instead is I'll cut it down to as soon as you guys have more dudes in that square than the enemy team.
Okay, so we still want to use it to just blow 3 people to just the kingdom come immediately.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
definitely on board with that.
All right.
I did think of using this when all of the
All
enemies
right,
were
so we're gonna
on
do
board
that,
this
and then
ship,
we're gonna boost over here.
but I didn't want to risk wasting the missile on
Wait, hold on.
something that was invisible.
Yeah,
That's
we're gonna and then we're gonna boost
Hold
over
on,
here.
let me read what I put down. All weapons automatically hit. Okay. For the escort wing.
Okay, so I'm going to go into the comms. What's the name of the scientist?
The scientist, the very I wrote it down once. Dr. Ezregal.
Ezregal, sending you coordinates for Big Bertha. On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and as you say that, now technically it is not. He's confused of why you called him because he's the scientist belonging to. But I think it's funny. So
Yeah.
what happens as you call it? You see a swarm of you see a henchman squadron fly in. They fly in, and I am just going to go ahead and just target that for the effects ability. And let me see if this works. Please. Does not work.
Oh, come on! I want to see the big laser.
It'd be funny if it like goes off like 500 times.
Wow.
All right.
Oh well.
I'm gonna try. No, I have to do this. I have to do this. If not, I'll reload the entire. There it goes. Oh no, it might be in a complete. Hey, if it spams like 5 times, I apologize.
That's how we save the day and am the greatest.
Okay. And how much damage did I say? They take like 10 damage? AP?
I believe that was 10 AP.
Alright, that guy takes that much damage, that guy takes that much damage, that thing's destroyed, that guy's dead. And you here. As soon as the effect feels like loading. And I click the wrong one.
This is Henchman Squad. We weapons have been unloaded, returning to base.
Thank you. Aye. Continue mission.
If you look driver.
Personal comms to private comms server. I've always wanted to do that. All right. That's my turn. That was my move, my boost, and my whatever it's called.
And
My quick
as these like basically they send out this torpedo, and it is actually like a black hole that opens up, or kind of sucks everything in. And you see one mech that's just, or your scanners see one mech that's basically just turned into like a little cube. It is just gone. And then the shield generator, I guess in the blink place they get teleported out, but the shield generator is gone, and you see the engineer mech still active somehow, and the cedar mech very heavily damaged. That said, you end your turn. Did you already end your turn? Oh, okay. You never even hit the button. All right, let me just do that. It's fine. All right. In panic, you hear lots of panicking comms, like through the interception. What's your move speed? You see this guy wobble out, and he's gonna try to play Minecraft. All right, let's go within range 3.
This is a big map.
Yep. All right, and he plops down a landmine. I think the explosion was just this big. And there. And does he do anything else? He is going to boost behind cover. Yeah, all maps are about 40 by 30 typically. All right, so your team's turn.
If you ever feel useless, remember that at least you're not a landmine layer in space.
I mean, I can go, but I'm pretty much just gonna boost as much as I can.
Yeah, I think that's
Well, all three of us are probably going to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
yeah.
the enemy team's playing Minecraft while you guys are boosting towards them.
Yeah. I'll just go then. So. Oh wait, I have to start my turn. My bad.
Yeah, you're good. I mean, we can just like hand wave it as necessary.
Yeah. So I start my turn, and then I use hyperspec fuel injector. How many times can I boost?
So you can
like
initiative boost once, you
like
can quick action boost, and then you can free action boost, I think.
So I have a movement of 4, right?
So I think with hyperspec on quick action boost, initiative boost, if you want to use your initiative on that, and then the hyperspec gives you a free quick action, you can boost 3 times, so you can move.
Boost 3 times.
Oh,
So you can move 16.
16. Perfect.
that's 12. That's twice my distance.
If you're spending everything, though.
Yeah, that's if you want to spend everything.
That's basically just hyperspec and initiative, right?
Hyperspec, yeah, hyperspec initiative, and then your regular quick action.
Yeah. Because there's nothing for us to attack, right?
Not at the moment, possibly.
Let me think. Let's just do it. We're gonna move right here. 16 squares.
Okay.
Right here.
And you're smoothing. And you're on top of the rock. You have essentially line of sight of almost everything except, but there's now soft cover on whatever's in the red square.
Whatever's in the red squares, there's soft covers. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and
hold on a
this,
second. Let me think about what I can do. Because I do have pilot effect. Where was it? I had a custom bonus that you gave me right here. Once per full repair, you can be stabilized as a free action. That's actually pretty good.
Yep.
Then maybe I could,
and you can also ignore the ordnance ability on your weapon, like I think once per repair or scene.
yeah, why don't we do that? Just for fun. Let me think about
Yeah, you
it.
still have 1 quick action, so if you can ignore ordnance, you can skirmish.
What are these things?
So those are like barricades.
Cedar, Rainmaker, Engineer, Bombard. Okay. Okay. I don't know who to attack.
Rainmaker is dead. Cedar and Engineer got hit by the bomb too, so they're probably low.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So only the Bombard might be in condition.
The
Bombard
Bombard
and
and Barricade are in good condition at the moment.
Those are the ones that are out of. Dang it.
If
Wait,
you
is
want,
is a Cedar down?
Cedar has 2 HP left,
Uh-huh.
and I'll just give it to you. Engineer has 10 HP left.
Damn, tough guy.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I did move my maximum range.
So, and both of them will be under soft cover with your current height advantage.
Oh, the Engineer's still up.
Yes, Engineer's still
Okay.
on.
All right, let's just go ahead, and I am going to. So, Kyo, can you tell me about this ability? Do I have to? Can I activate it like after I roll my first overheating check?
You may reroll. Yeah, you can
Or do
reroll
I have
after
to,
your first.
or do I have to do it now just in case? Because I don't want to explode.
I'll just so you re-roll it after you see your initial result.
Got it. Okay.
So you can
Then
call
I'm
it.
going to overcharge. Oh, perfect.
You're good.
What does that bring me up to? Oh, so I'm in the danger zone. Cool. Okay. I don't think I'm going to. All right, so I'm gonna steady aim. So I'm gonna get +1 to accuracy on all attacks, but I'm not going to zero in. I'm not going for a headshot.
Okay.
So that's +2, and then they're under soft cover, so -1. So it should be
Right.
plus 1, correct?
+1.
Okay. And then because of aggressive heat bleed, if I land, no, not this one. Wait, first attack roll lands
I mean,
+2
it's-
heat on hit. That and this.
Yeah, those all those combined. So, yep, you can do some crazy damage.
Okay, so I'm going to.
Then if you had that crit on top of it, yeah, it even get even more ridiculous.
I am targeting the engineer. Oh, my. Well, I can. My anti-material rifle is blanked out, but I could just force the actual roll, right?
Oh, you forgot to stabilize that. I think you
Oh,
can.
you're right. I can't stabilize because I've moved.
No, I think you forgot to stabilize it between the things. So we can go ahead and just say it's loaded.
Yeah,
so,
we were out of combat. You would have loaded.
You reloaded. You're good.
But I can't steady aim because I've moved.
Oh yeah,
right,
Yeah,
okay.
that's a protocol. That has to be the first thing on your turn.
Yeah. So that is not there.
I think it's just a neutral shot now.
Yeah, it's a neutral shot. Just better than nothing. Okay. There we go. All right, so it's material. It's accurate. Yeah. No. Inaccurate. So it's a neutral shot. Looks like. Okay.
You hit. 4. Oh.
Well, I also roll a d6, right? Because of the
Feel free to. Feel free to. Oh my goodness. You do 15 damage. This guy's at -5.
Cool. Oh, and then I'm gonna dump in the danger zone. I don't want to explode, so maybe I'll do that thing. Where is it?
Reaction stabilize.
Yeah, where is it?
So
here it is. I see it. Yeah, free stabilize. This one.
Yep. So you can go ahead and just use the stabilize ability on your sheet or on the token menu.
All right, I'm stabilized.
All right.
All right, and turn.
And those of you in chat, by the way, so his maximum damage is going like I think your maximum damage can potentially be 24.
Yeah, 44, 46.
So, woo. And that will legit. I think that kills almost everything in one hit. The only way to defend that against that is if I give him more HP bars. Oh, I forgot to.
Right, because if if he hit a structure, I don't think the extra carries over.
All right, this guy did his turn. I forgot to do the thing. Shoot, it's just a bombard left. Bombard.
They still got Cedar.
No, Cedar dropped his mine already.
Oh, you mean for this turn? Gotcha.
Yeah, I forgot to set that up. So, Bombard, how far do you get to? Oh. All right, Bombard. He is going to use all his movement to move 2. And he's now going to boost to move 2.
Slow and steady.
I'm trying. Oh,
Well, I mean him, not you.
all right. It sees a sniper, and it's gonna. You see, like, his turret kind of turn around, pointing towards Toto that just took out the engineer. Oh wow. Hits. I don't. The effect might happen at some point. You take 5 explosive damage, and
Okay.
oh, there it goes. Goes on my end,
Damn, that was big.
and it uses another ability. As it does that, parts of the asteroid break apart, and air carriers must succeed or be knocked prone. Oh, it's not going to do that then. Actually, no, it's within burst 3. That is a lot. So his poor barricade buddy has to make a whole save. This is fun. He makes the save, and the bombard is now going to make 2 size 1 segments of hard cover around it. I'm just going to like copy and paste this and reduce the size.
They stepped out of cover to build a bunch of cover.
They're playing Minecraft. But the thing is, they're trying not to. They're affected by, like, inaccurate shots if they hide behind like cover bigger than them.
True.
All right, now it's the rest of the team's turn. Let me go ahead and turn on this guy so y'all can press the big blue button for funsies.
You want to go, Crash? I don't even have a plan.
I don't really either, but sure. All right. Let's see. So I'm going. Technically going through the asteroid here. I don't know if that's allowed.
I'll say you skirt around it.
All right.
I'll allow it.
So that's movement and 1 boost.
Or you like flew over that little portion there. That's fine.
All right. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, I can't get close enough to do much of anything.
Okay, so go ahead.
Well, now I'll go ahead and. How far can I go? Well, I will overcharge, boost again. Might as well get as close as I can. Where's overcharge? Where is overcharge on the sheet?
On your main sheet, it's around the left side underneath bird.
Ah, there it is. Okay. With that, I'll just boost again. I'll stay.
Oh, and if you click
Right
on
on
your
the
token, it's also under utility as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, still nothing in sensors, so I'll stay on the edge of this cloud, so I'm in soft cover, and I will hide.
Oh, great.
Wait, actually,
I don't think you need to hit anything to hide. I think you just do it.
yeah. I mean, I guess I'll stay in here for the soft cover, but I just remembered I don't need soft cover to hide.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right, and now premium.
Okay. I push the button.
All right, if I do that, it ends when my turn ends. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, sorry, I clicked the. Oh, unless
No,
it was just.
I would
Okay.
say if I hide in plain sight, that I unhide at the end of my turn. So staying in soft cover is better.
Okay. Okay. I think you just use the hide action and just keeps you as like hidden while in the cover. Depends. I think the difference is it's a system you have, which I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, or if you use the hide action.
Yeah, the talent I have to hide in plain sight. I'm saying if I did that,
Okay.
so I was outside of the cloud, then
Got it.
I would only be hidden until the end of my turn.
Yeah. So
it's a
I think
bad thing
that
to do.
so you use that when you're moving then.
Right.
Okay. All right. Sorry. So rogue planetoid.
Hey. Hyper spec fuel injector.
All right. Crazy taxi time.
Yeah.
I think the Foundry is also making combat go a lot faster compared to Roll20 since everything's all calculated.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Jesus Christ.
We'd still be in the first combat if it were like the first one.
Oh,
Yeah, 100%.
So I moved once, I boosted once, I free boosted once. Now I'll use my initiative boost to put me here.
Okay.
And then I will hide.
Fair enough. You hide amongst like a crater in the asteroid.
Yeah. Is there a thing that I need to do to activate hide?
I think I have to do it myself. I'm not sure if there's a button for it or not, so we just assume. Oh, there's a little button for it. I don't think it really does anything though.
It just has the marker there to remind you.
Yep. All right. Back to the top of the initiative. And with this, reinforcements appear.
Well, that's a large lad.
He's a bit of a big boy. Not as big as the Rakshasa with the cape. now. And then you hear this.
This is Lorehound. I think that's all the hostiles in your quadrant. Take care of them.
And back to the top.
Hot damn, those are a lot.
Let's get off the Unreal Tournament music, but yeah, feel free to. I think technically they're allowed to go first, but I'll just let you guys go first.
Somebody should engage the big guy with the hammer. Just a suggestion.
And nominate Bob.
I'm so slow. I can only move 8 spaces. I'm a slow
I think that's the
boy.
case for all of us.
Yeah.
No, you guys have your power up. You guys can move 12. I can only move 8.
You could also overcharge and boost, right?
Yeah, he
But
could.
I'm scared of
Yeah,
overcharging.
you get 12 that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, you did. Well, you're not in an Everest, right? Are you in an Everest?
I am.
He is.
Did you use your initiative last turn?
He did.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I did not.
Oh. Oh wait, hold on. How
Yeah,
should?
I thought you only just regular boosted to get where you were.
Oh yeah, yeah. He has. So he can move. If he boost and then initiative boost. Yeah, you can move 12.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Okay, and how far is this? 5.
Definitely in range of your
Uh,
pistols.
I will first move my swarm. I have to like redeploy my swarm, right?
I believe yeah, you can, and I think it's just sensors range. So.
Yep, I'm gonna redeploy it.
All right,
to
and
here.
you guys just
This is gonna
see this.
slow
Oh
you.
no! All right, how much burn damage does this guy take, or just take all of kinetic?
Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it doesn't take burn damage.
1 AP kinetic damage when they start their turn in the effective area or enter it for the
so-
first time in a round.
All right, he entered it for the first time in the round because you just moved it onto him, I think. So he takes 2 immediately.
Wait, 2?
Yeah, your swarm does 2 damage.
It says 1 AP kinetic.
Oh,
1
1 oh.
AP kinetic.
Okay.
And then I will skirmish. Boop. And do. Hey, where's my hotbar thing?
Click on your token.
Oh.
He's going to dig in.
Oh wait, I don't have accuracy, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So I think it's just a neutral. Oop, you hit. And you have another pistol shot.
Pew.
Another hit.
Yay.
And I just need to check all his abilities. All right. You do another 4 damage to him.
I think that's more or less my entire turn. I guess I put a Valiant 8 on him. Wait, this.
I
wait.
think that's melee attacks only, but go ahead and double check it.
Oh no, range 3. I'm not range 3. Never mind.
Dang. All right. So Demolisher's going to go ahead. Oh, can I think? Okay, they're invisible for some reason. Let me remove that guy. Let me remove that guy because they're all dead. All right. Demolisher that just got shot does not like the fact he just got shot. And he is.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
And he's gonna tell his scour friend to go. What are you? What number are you? 2. Okay.
More Corsairs.
It is going to look at you. Did it miss again? Oh, it hit. All right. Bobcat, you take 6 damage.
No.
And it is going to scan you.
Oh. Bobcat does not like being scanned. Hold on, I'm 6 damage. Jesus.
Yeah, you should be at 13 now. And if you click on your token and where it says your HP, you can hit, you can type in -6, enter, and it'll do the calculation for you. And that guy's turn. All right, blue team.
All right. Who wants to go next?
You can go.
All right.
Go for it.
Nice. Everything is so far away.
Sure is.
Hashtag gauntlet missions.
All right. I'm gonna move and I'm gonna boost. Maybe we should move. Yeah, it's just so much range. All right. I'm gonna move here. Boost here. And let's see. Might as well. Overcharge. Taking 3 heat to
Not the worst.
move again. To boost again. To boost
Reactor
here.
force ability is a resource.
Sure, you have 4
Alright.
life bars on your reactor.
And I'm
There is
not
a
within
chance of
range
very bad things every time one of those goes down, though.
It's
Yeah,
a resource.
And this was range 5, blast 1. Range 5, blast 1. Perfect. Yeah, but they have they have
that
3
perfect?
armor. What's my sensors actually?
Actually, oh, I forgot. Okay, yep, you have 3 armor. This, I forgot to add the armor to this guy.
So, quick question.
What's up?
We know this thing's tech its heat cap is what again?
You know, its heat cap is let me, should be in your
8.
journal. But yeah, okay. So once it hits 8, it technically does not go over. You have to bring it over the 8 mark for it to do something. And you do know that once it goes over the heat cap, its emergency cooling systems go off.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna throw a grenade wouldn't do anything.
Is it AP?
Oh, I don't think the grenade is AP. Hold on, let me check. Nope,
D6.
1d6.
Okay.
Yeah, just d6. So there's just a chance it just doesn't do anything. So,
Your grenade
so that
launcher.
demolisher, I could. I'm gonna scan the demolisher because we haven't scanned that thing yet.
You can also hack, by the way. You can still do, you know, and fragmentation and whatnot.
I think that version of the GMS mech is particularly bad at hacking, though.
As it plus 0, so it's not. It's actually pretty okay.
As I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since there's 10 as well, so it can hack, and it can scan, and it can lock on still.
I'll scan. Well, someone just is gonna get a free scan on this guy next turn, right?
Potentially, if it depends on it.
I'll scan this guy to just get it out of the way.
Yeah, I don't have line of sight over there yet, so.
I'll scan the demolisher.
Dang it, I scanned Bobcat again. I don't know why it keeps happening every time I test it too.
Scan me.
There he goes.
Feel exposed.
There we got demolition hammer. Dig in. Up.
So, Demolition Hammer is his main attack.
Resistance to damage from melee weapons and can't be push pulled or knocked prone. Okay. And the demolition hammer is no description given, so we don't know how much actual damage it does. Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. And I think I can just give that to you. It does 10 damage.
Ah.
It is a very powerful hammer. It looks like, in fact, it's not a hammer, it's a pickaxe.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, don't get hit with that.
Issue is he has to get to you first.
And he is slowed, I believe.
Yeah, he did it to himself. And I just need to make sure, boop, on there. And who wants to go next? Shit, you guys took out my engineer and my rainmaker. You took out all the range. Okay.
We're not sorry.
All right, so that guy is useless down there. Okay. I think this guy's gonna be the main threat for you all. Earthshaker shells don't move, so, but... Alright, Total, unfortunately, is still the main threat, and you guys are spread out, so he can't do his AoE shenanigans. He's just going to try and almost range battle Total. Oof. And Total takes another 5 damage.
Oh no.
He has multiple HP bars, he's fine. And I don't think he can bolster his buddy or anything. So I think he's just gonna sit there and contemplate his life choices. I was thinking of actually giving this guy the bombard in particular, turning him a lead, but I thought that'd be too much. Didn't I realize I gave you guys a tactical nuke? All right, player's turn.
Opening hailing frequencies. Let's hope they are friendly.
Halbernock, hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid.
Toto, you want to take a shot at that guy? Get some revenge?
Thinking about it, but the bombard is out of my range, so let me redo my HP. Okay. Someone else can go first. If not, I can go. I know more or less what I want to do.
Open.
I can go and maybe set something up.
Yeah, you go first then.
Okay. So I'm gonna move there. Oh, I should activate my turn first.
Comms open.
And everyone, thanks for a follow. I'm concentrating on this, so I can't comment on that right now. Sorry. All right. So Premium, where are you up to right now?
Yeah. So I moved down south a little ways.
You went south a little. Okay, so you know.
Yep. And then I'm gonna lock on to this pyro.
Okay. The correct buttons. Boop.
And then I'm going to Sharanga at both the pyro and I assume that's like Corsair down there.
That is Armor 3, which I need to update, but it's fine. Oh, okay. You hit both of them.
Nice.
And it does no damage to any of them.
To either of them, really?
Nice.
None of them take damage.
That's just incredibly rude. All right. It's just like my missiles are my old thing, man. Fine, I overheat.
I'm sorry.
Give everything. Yeah, I'll remember this.
This particular faction is specialized in armor.
Cool.
Because they are all construction mechs. They are just completely padded with like things meant for really tough conditions, but they are slow.
Yeah, lovely. Anyway, he's not even within range of me to use my heavy machine gun, so literally my entire build is worthless, so I lock onto him again.
Let me check your attacks. I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't mind playing support.
But hey, I think you did good in the last battle. I think so.
Did that still technically count as a successful attack?
You can knock him back. Yes.
Or knock him prone, but yeah.
Yes.
I'll knock the pyro prone. Spin.
Okay. And
okay, so
next.
I did overcharge, so I am still going to use the lock on for him.
Oh. Boop. God damn it. Boop.
So somebody else can deal with that problem.
All right.
Stupid armored assholes! Hey, Crash, kill this asshole! I'm giving you one of my leadership die.
All right. The Demolisher currently has a slowed condition. I need to double check what that does. It's the fast condition slowed. Only moving. They can only make the standard move. They cannot boost and yada yada yada. Okay. So Demolisher is going to start his movement.
He takes damage from the hive.
And he takes damage from the hive. Wait, I used barricade instead. Let me undo that activation. I'm gonna remember the multiple printer does not recharge. Demolisher goes instead. He takes 1 pip of damage. And he is going to use his...
Come for my ass!
He is going to come for your ass. Wait, no, that came out really bad.
Crazy.
And he is going to move his entire movement. And he can't do anything else with his movement.
Woo!
He's coming for your ass. It's that scene of Lancelot from the Holy Grail.
All right, let me check his sensor's range. It's 10. He is going to put a lock on to Toto. And locking on to Bobcat, he can only do, he only tried to impair you with some hacking. All right. You take 2 heat, and you are now impaired.
Oh, God damn it. It's fine. I didn't want to move anyway.
All right, blue team.
I can go last. Don't worry about it.
All right. Head then.
Remember that you have a leadership die to spend on accuracy this turn.
Yeah, problem is I can't hit anything either. My max range is 10.
Larg!
Let's see. I can hack though. Hacking.
I mean, that you can use accuracy on that, can't you?
I think so. Let's see. I'm going to start with an invade on the pyro.
Okay. And
Cannot
I think
read properties of undefined.
Oh yeah, I think that's your talent ability. So
No.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the advanced intrusion package. It's on the Chumalungma.
Oh,
Any of this?
okay. I just use the basic tech and then ping what it does.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know your thing in particular was weird, and even when we did the test like last week.
Basic tech isn't working either.
Really? Right,
Yeah.
Make sure you target yourself, or target the guy, and then click on your own token, check it, and oh, is that mech activated? Oh.
Oh no, this isn't the 0G one, is it?
Okay, I see. That's a me issue. Okay. All right, we're just gonna swap these guys over. Move that there, and boop. Add you into initiative. You're currently moving. There we go. All done, all better.
Let's try this again.
Be funny if it doesn't work still.
Nothing happened.
God damn it. Boundary! Alright, I'll go ahead and just roll a d20 and I'll, like... Or let me see what happens when I do it. Oh, okay. I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you. You hit?
Okay. That was balance control lockout.
Oh boy.
Can I can... Hold on.
Alright, let me see what...
Hold on. Let me try something else here. Because I can't even paste the thing. I'm wondering if it's because I still had the popped out character sheet from the last mission.
Oh yeah, a lot of the time when you pop out a character sheet, it causes all sorts of interesting problems.
Ah.
No, it's still not working.
Alright, try reloading.
Yeah.
Alright, balance control lock out. That was your mech passive, if I recall correctly, if I can find it. There it goes. Alright, we'll use this as a tech. Alright, it hits anyway, or it doesn't hit, but... Alright, push your target 2 spaces in any direction and knock him prone. He's already prone. If they are already prone, they become immobilized.
He becomes immobilized. So I'll bring him closer. He can go there.
Alright, I have no idea how that works then. I don't know why you just slide. Oh, I see why you slide that way.
You
Oops.
probably had both of them selected, yeah.
Yep. Alright, he moves that away. And he is now immobilized. And what's funny is, well, let's go ahead and scan, give you the free scan.
Yep, he gets the free scan.
Alright, look at his movement.
So I just gave him an entire turn of movement.
Yeah, you... Now, I was actually thinking of giving the Pyro, like, a Mirage for this fight as well, so specifically to move the Pyro. So we can teleport the Pyro around, because Pyro and Demolisher can't move jack and shit.
So you're saying I can just run past the Demolisher and just leave him alone?
Yes, actually. You can legit run circles around half of these guys. That's their biggest weakness. And the biggest threats, you kind of nuked them.
Yeah. One quick action. I'm not anywhere near close enough to anything.
You can put a lock on back onto the Pyro. Or the Scour.
Oh right, there was a lock on him. Which means it also activates Snow Crash. And that works here. So yeah, he chooses to take another 2 heat or be pushed 3 spaces.
He is going to ask to be pushed 3 spaces, please. Thank you. I have no idea how this works, but he's prone on the ground and sliding. Like, okay, he moves that way somehow.
I guess I'll go there. I don't want to bring him too close.
I'm guessing basically what happens is you're hacking him and you're forcing his thrusters to push him around.
It's like face first.
Yeah. So
grinding
like
along the floor.
Yep.
Since he's prone in space, he's tumbling, and I'm just activating his thrusters and throwing him off.
Technically, he's magnetized to the wing at the moment that you guys are on. So he is like just crawling across. He's scraping against the wing of the ship.
All right, and anything I do to the Scourer is going to be undone at the start of its turn. So I will go ahead and just lock onto the Pyro again.
Okay. Pyro's not having a fun time. Same with the Demolisher. They're not having any fun. Okay. End of turn?
That's it. Yep.
Okay. Who wants to go? This guy wants to go. All right. Scour is going to move, and he is not allowed to boost because he is a construction mech, technically. And he actually doesn't. He appreciates Crash helping his friend have mobility, so he's going to target Premium. Premium is behind hard cover. So he is going to lock on. And he is going to fire his laser.
These nerds. Who uses lock on?
You take 6 damage.
Ow!
And it was a lock on that made him get the hit off.
I can see that.
All right, that's his turn. Really quick and simple. Hello.
Okay. Let's go ahead and I am not going to steady aim because I want to move. I don't want to get bombarded again. But I will attack. The pyro has a lock-on on it, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think it's prone, so I think you get another +1.
This is a bad matchup because premium can't hit through their armor, and both of these have anti-heat stuff, so I can't kill them by hacking.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to get steady aim crit, but that's fine. think I'll still get. Okay. So
and you know
start...
the pyro has 10 HP.
Pyro has 10 HP. Got it. Got it.
He is immobilized. I forget what exactly that does.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Let me check the conditions.
Oh, also he's prone, and I think you get accuracy for that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a lot of accuracy.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna need your help, Kyo, to keep track of that. But
yeah.
I'm going to start off the round by overcharging, and if it's going to make me explode, if I roll a 6, I think it's gonna make me explode. And then I will re-roll it with that protocol. Okay.
Boom.
All right. I'm in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Okay, so first of all, you have innate accuracy on that weapon. You're at +1. He is scanned. That's a +2. He is prone. That's a +3. Let me double check immobilize. Immobilize doesn't affect anything for your accuracy. You're at +3 at the moment, I think.
Okay.
God damn, it's a good thing you cleared heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, his build is all about like just juggling that heat to keep sniping.
Aggressive heat bleed, infusion hemorrhage will take effect. Let's go ahead and wait. Where's my thing? There it is. Attack, and then I think I get one more because it says +2. I think I need to do consume lock on.
Should be a +3 total.
Dear God.
There we go. All right, +3
damage.
Okay.
All right. Oh,
well, the way
jeez. Oh. Okay. You've done 6 damage. I don't think you crit or anything, so
I get to roll one more for Nuclear Cavalier, right?
Yes. Go ahead and roll energy damage. Only
one. Dang it.
So a little bit on the low end, unfortunately. And what ended up happening is he is still kind of like sliding around. In this part, he's kind of has the dead pose animation, and he's just like spinning in circles right now as he's being hacked. And you just chip off like part of his arm. Still only doing the 7 damage. Let me see if he has anything else.
Hold on a second.
It doesn't make any difference. What was that?
You get your Nuclear Cavalier. Oh no, that's the same ability. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right. Let me see.
I forgot. I also have Hyperspec Fuel Injector, so I think I had +4 to accuracy.
Oh.
But
it wouldn't change
because it was a 6. It wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna run the fuck away.
He does get the extra 2 heat though.
All right.
Yes,
That said, you do 7 damage. I'm double checking his resistances, which you guys do know. He only has immunity to burn. He does not have any energy resistance.
Yeah.
And he is gonna take 2 heat. All right. I'll say he is on 3 HP. And honestly, he can't do anything right now. He's not a threat.
I'm gonna boost all the way over here, and then I will go ahead and stabilize. Cool mech reload.
Oh, and you have your hyperspec up now, right?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I end my turn? Oh, there we
So
go.
you
Got
didn't click
yeah.
it, and
Yeah, got it.
it's fine. So Pyro is, I don't think, can he even stand up? He uses movement to stand up, but he's immobilized at the moment, right?
Yeah.
So I think he can only,
Mobilized characters cannot make any voluntary movements, although involuntary movements are unaffected.
okay. So he's just going to do the I can't do anything special, which is he's going to target, how big is their sensors? Sensors are 8. Okay, so he can target you. And he is just going to do the lock on, and then he's gonna try and hack you. And he doesn't do jack and shit. Now the other thing he does get to do though is he doesn't need to do that. He's not allowed to do that. Does this? It's the end of his turn. He's gonna put down a firewall. Quite literally. And turn gets passed over to the Cedar. Cedar does not really know what to do at the moment. He's gonna just gonna like move like that. Boop. And quick action, put down a landmine. Since I navigate my things correctly and find it. I think it's like range 3. Not. And let me just find the correct effect for it. Boop. There it goes. And he's going to use his action to boost back into cover.
You haven't triggered his own landmines. Good.
He has to actually step in the middle. And yeah, he doesn't trigger his own landmines. At least I don't think he does. Once deployed, and they only hostile characters when they walk above it. Okay. And barricade, we already rolled, so and he already failed again. Let's see, what can he even do? He has range 10 weapon. Sensors are, oh wow, those are pretty good sensors. What's your movement? He's just gonna move there. Oh, he can't do anything. So he ends his turn. Alright, round 3.
Don't everybody jump up at once.
I could go
shot.
first.
Yeah, Ribians, do your thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know this guy has what? 3 armor? No, 2 armor. I think this guy has 2 armor.
He has 2 armor, and he has resistance to melee.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying right here. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot him with my shotty.
Okay. And you can barrage to also shoot him with your laser guns.
Wait, what?
You can also barrage to shoot him with your laser guns.
Yeah, but doesn't he have 2?
So
Doesn't he have 2 armor?
your laser rifles have armor piercing. They ignore armor.
Wait, they do?
Yep.
Wait, that means he's at 1 health? Cause I shot. Didn't I hit him like twice already?
Yeah, you did 4 damage to him.
I thought he has 3 health. Wait, didn't we scan this guy?
The Demolisher?
Oh no. Wait. Oh yeah, the Demolisher. Didn't we scan this guy?
Yeah.
Wait, he has 1 hull.
No, that's his
Is that the
saving throw, I
Rim-
think. Okay. He has 15. All right, I'll go ahead and give you guys a scan.
Oh, he has 10 HP. Oh, never mind. Okay, I messed up. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna barrage him, I guess.
Here, there's his stats again.
Alright,
So the shotgun, that will get damage reduction, but your thermal pistols will do full damage to him if they hit.
I believe I do get +1 accuracy, so it cancels out, because I do have, whatchamacallit, I do have, handshake etiquette.
Okay, he's in range. Yep.
Within 3 range. Alright. Oh, come on!
That's okay.
It does hit. I think the effect didn't go off because you didn't target properly. So hold on, give me a second.
Oh.
I got you, fam. Where are you? There you are.
Oh, it did anything against armor.
And oh yeah, it does no damage against the armor, but you still have your thermal pistols.
Yep.
So don't forget, if you want to affect it, click on him and press T.
I am, but it's
T for turtle. There you go.
Tries.
Sometimes it's probably the lag or whatever.
Thermal pistol, go. God damn it. Wait, how long does impaired last?
I think until the end of your turn.
God fucking that. Okay. Pew. Oh.
Yep. That's miss. You have another thermal pistol attack.
Pew.
That one hits. You do 2 damage.
Yippee.
Tipping him away, it's fine. And you can also run laps around him if you wanted to.
Surely he doesn't have threats.
Yeah, remember that our mission goal is just to get somebody into the mission area, right? Like,
yeah, you want to get into the red square with the the green circle thingy. They have all abandoned their position because they're desperately trying to fight you guys off. So literally, if you guys just get in there, mission successful, essentially you will hack like the shield generator or something, turn it off, and we can move on to the finale.
You know, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay, you're good.
And I guess that's. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, hold on. Can I undo that?
You can undo your movement. I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm actually going to overcharge and shoot him with the pistols again.
Sure.
Oh wait. Yeah.
All right, you hit again for an R2. You hit again for an R2.
How is he not dead? I've done so much damage to him.
He has 3 HP left.
Start with
8. I did 8 damage. Okay.
Right. Let me just double check the ruling for this.
And I'm going back there.
All right, and on the bright side, your impair is gone.
Oh, yippee. End my turn, I guess.
All right. I need to double check something because the downside with these guys is they're supposed to have some special abilities, but I forgot to update this particular token. So let me double check, see if I get the right thing, because this is gonna be hilarious. Not for Iridians, because I feel like I'm bullying him now, but.
Wait, I always forget, but Valiant Aid, it's a little bit late, but Valiant Aid.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Alright, hold on. We do it live. I need to double check. One of the thingies. Really? Alright, we'll just do this then. I'm going to my previous battle, because these guys had the correct thing. I'll just copy. Alright, if I copy you into here, you have the correct character sheet. You do! Great. Alright, what damage do you have? You only have that damage. Okay. We're gonna remove this guy. All right. This guy, he is going to go ahead and activate because Radiance is right there. I think it's the start of his turn. He hasn't moved, so he clears all his heat. Yeah, so he clears all his heat. And Ribians.
Oh no.
The ship is going to punch you.
What? Excuse me?
As
Bob
you
has hands.
as a
cat takes issues to that.
the ship, you see the needle on the ship, it is going to ram into you.
Oh.
Ramming speed is significantly different than I'm being punched by his face.
All right.
Ow.
Ribians.
Why did I do 8? Oh.
All right, I think you're at 5 HP now. And he is barraging.
It's also prone.
Oh yeah, thank you. This was too hilarious to not use. All right, so Rivians is prone now. He gets another +1 to hit, and he's just gonna fire you with his lance, but he has a -1 because he's engaged. And he hits Rivians again for
Jesus. You can buy a brace.
Oh, do you want to brace?
Oh.
Do you want to say
Yes.
I blocked that attack? All right, you take 3 damage instead. So do not roll the structure damage.
Did all the Everest use their core power?
I
So
think at this point, yes. Radiance doesn't have it at the moment, but Toto and Premium are currently smoothing.
Nice.
All right, anything else? Or
Wait,
wait,
why are you
I mean,
asking
sorry,
me?
someone's saying something. So yeah, no, this guy's gonna end his turn. As I said, that ability was just too funny for me, or the idea of it. Now think about this though. This is a mining vessel. The way this thing mines, it has a mining laser, and then it has to ram itself into an asteroid.
Owie.
I could go next if nobody has anything in particular that they want to do.
Avenger
All right.
rejection.
Oh, you want to go first?
No.
Oh, okay. This other scourer, does it count as it being behind that firewall from my shot?
No, you have a clear line of sight right there.
Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and aim for that one. Do I want to? I think I will use my
You do know it has that build.
I will use my steady aim.
Okay.
And then I will zero in. What is that? Could we?
Thank you.
That ablative shielding
Plus
is
2.
mean.
Let me see. Let me think.
Because I have the hyperspec fuel injector, and then I have accuracy, and then the crack shot cancels itself out, right?
So I think you're. Is it just a +1, guys? Question mark. Hold on, because it's you don't have. There's no lock on or anything on it. So
No, there's no lock on.
+2, then -1.
Well, I have crack shot, which gives me +1. That
Oh.
cancels itself out, and then I
Okay,
have
okay.
accuracy on my rifle, and then I have hyperspec fuel injector, so I have +2.
Yep.
Okay, so I have +2 on that. I'm gonna overcharge. Please crit. T.
That is a lot
Yep.
of heat.
Oh, I need to start my turn. I did.
I got you.
All right, anti-material rifle. +2. Come on, crit. Come on. Nah, didn't crit.
Close.
Do 7 damage.
And then one more. Oh my
And
god,
that's energy.
so annoying.
Only for 1 damage. If it rolled a 6, that could have gone him though.
Yeah.
You did do you did do 15 damage to the engineer though.
Yeah, did it deal 9 damage total to that guy?
So the D6 right there, that's energy damage, correct?
Is it?
Think so. If because you're a danger zone attacking. Let me check.
Let's see. Holy shit, this BGM is so loud.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm turning it down myself.
You have to turn it down yourself.
Yeah, I turn it down myself. Don't worry about it. Is it? Let me look at it.
I think it is. That's from Nuclear Cavalier, right?
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to stabilize.
So Nuclear Cavalier, I think that does energy damage, correct?
Yeah, it does energy. Yeah.
Okay, so you do 8 damage total.
Okay.
This guy has 10 HP.
Yeah.
So he's at 2. All right.
In turn.
I think Pyro is no longer immobilized. I'm trying to get rid of it. It's not getting rid of it properly.
No longer immobilized, just prone.
All right, he's gonna use his movement to stand up. Does that eat up all his movement? Does anyone remember, or?
That eats. I think that eats up his. I think that eats up his basic move.
Oh, okay.
So he has to boost if he wants to move.
All
Chad,
right.
is this real?
Here's what he is going to do. He is going to use his explosive jets ability. You see him explode out in burst 2, targeting enemies. There's no enemies nearby, and he basically moves 5. So he is gonna boost upwards. Actually, no, he's not gonna boost. He's gonna fire through the hard cover to try to get you. Because you guys are annoying.
I don't see how we can't harm him.
3 armor.
All right. So he does a cone attack. But you guys are Premium is under hard cover. Crash, you're technically under soft cover.
All right. Of course.
And I'm not sure if the effect's gonna play or not, but Crash, you take 3 burn damage. And in fact doesn't play, I will play it myself. Oh, there it goes on my side. And he's shooting plasma at the moment, not like fire in space.
Another Yule log.
And he's gonna go ahead in his turn, and blue team.
Well, I think he just solved your range issue for you.
He sure did. I'd love to get this guy out of my face if you wouldn't mind.
Go right ahead.
Okay. I am going to ram him.
Okay.
Ram is just a hole. Of course I rolled a 1.
Dang.
Of course I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, let's think here.
Tell you what, if you want, I'll give you a reroll. Because you haven't, unfortunately, you've been getting a lot of bad luck at the moment.
Nah, it's cool. Like,
okay.
I'm just going to acknowledge that this situation needs to be dealt with by getting away from him.
I'll say...
And his stupid-ass slow mech can't keep up with me if I run away. So...
Let me see. I think he will get an attack of opportunity. I'm double-checking. Yeah, he still has threat 1. On
I can live with that.
Okay.
I'm going to go here.
And I think technically he can only attack you.
Go ahead and have the attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yep. You take 3 burning damage.
Yeah.
So you get 10 HP and 3.
So 4. 4. 4.
Alright.
So 3 burn, you say? Yes.
And I think
So that was my
should be at 10 HP.
move boost and other boost. And then
what?
Then, hey, look at that. I'll use overcharge. Whee! And we'll give these gentlemen, the cedar and the barricade, some Sharunga. I'm under no belief that this will actually cause them any harm, but here it comes anyway.
Alright. Barricade. You hit him for X amount of damage. I will say that does damage. And technically you are shooting into cover, but even with a -6, you still hit.
Arcing on the Sharunga.
You're still shooting through cover, I think. Let me read it. Weapon can be fired over obstacles, usually by lobbing a...
Oh, they are still effective.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just you don't need line of sight is to shoot is the main thing.
Yes, true.
All right.
Well, anyway, here I am in space.
And
end of my turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who wants to go next. You know what? Bombard. He just saw some missiles. It's like, ooh, ranged battle.
But I don't want ranged battle.
You take 5. And he ends his turn. I don't think he can do anything.
Ooh.
I'm gonna shut your shield down and then you're gonna be sorry.
Alright, Crash and Tinman.
I'll take it if you have no objections.
Go on ahead. I have a very, very simple thing that I'm going to do.
Alright. Let's see. Alright. Gonna hop up here. And does he have cover from here?
Let me which one?
Pyro.
The Pyro, I'm gonna give, yes, unfortunately, I'll give him soft cover from that.
Okay.
Because, yeah, you have, technically he's hiding behind range 2, which is bigger than him, but you have partial line of sight to him.
Right.
Oh, shoot, the Pyro forgot to do his ability, that's fine, he forgot to use it, so. The firewall, he forgot to use it.
Right.
Firewall is really weird when you have 3D movement.
Yeah.
So you just go under it.
Yeah. Also, Premium, I need you to make I think it's a engineering save or something for the burning.
I was just trying to remember that, yeah.
And you extinguish your mech.
Alright, so I think I'm going to use Brilliance for a quick tech as a free action.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for Balance Control Lockout again.
Alright.
Let's see. Get soft cover. Nice. It's
Okay. You hit.
2 heat from the invade, and I'll pull him out, say here. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Now he's too far from my one thing. Can I mulligan that? Pull him here.
All right. Give me a second. I'm just
I
checking
think
the
that's
ping.
yeah.
Speaking of mulligans, the barricade should be prone.
Oh.
One day I'll remember that my missiles do that. Not today, but one day.
That'll happen.
Yeah,
at
that's
some
part of
point.
As part of Brilliance, I can also lock on as a free action, so I'm going to put that on him. And he's prone again. I can only immobilize him once, but I can prone as many times as I want.
Yeah, they're not having too much fun.
And I'm going to go ahead and skirmish to thermal rifle. He's now prone and has lock on, so that'd be.
Oh, sorry.
Does prone give another accuracy?
Yes.
Okay. That is...
You get
Really?
another shot?
No, that's on its own mount.
Oh, yeah, that's a rifle. Dang.
Yeah. Fucking 7 with 2 accuracy. Alright. But I do still have another quick action.
You can always overcharge as well.
Yep. He's immune to burn, so there's not really much point to that. Okay, I'm just gonna... Here's overcharge. I'll overcharge. It's not bad. To just move myself to a safer location.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw a lock on the scourer.
Oh, wrong die. Oop. I think wait, that guy did have lock on, didn't he?
I consumed it for that miss.
Oh, okay. Oop. All right.
Wait,
What's up?
why did the thermal rifle roll says it did 2d6 keep 1 for the accuracy? Is that how that works? Yeah, yeah, it is. Never mind.
I think you had two
I just
accuracy,
rolled
right?
2 2s.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot how accuracy worked for a second there.
that's fine. All right.
Be that time of the night.
Yeah, it's also starting to get late, but we're getting close to ending combat as well. I will say there's only one person playing the objective right now, though. And he's charging into the healthiest units at the moment. That said,
I'm crazy.
I think.
Oh, and I gotta make an engineering check.
Oh yes, engineering check, please. Thank you.
Can I roll higher than 10 once tonight?
All right. Unfortunately, let me check the saving throw on this guy. I think it's just a DC 10 that you're trying to beat. So you're gonna be taking another 3 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay. Scour on the south end. Fortunately, all right, he's gonna see if you're even in range. Wait, ruler, please work. You are just in range, unfortunately. He is going to bully you. And he reduces all his heat. Oh, wrong button. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and make him coin flip that.
Sure. Roll 2. And he hit that one.
Of course.
So you're at 1 HP now, I think.
Yep.
And
But I am invisible.
yes, you are invisible. So he is going to put a lock onto you. But you are now invisible. Oh, I think I hit on the wrong guy. Oop. Okay. Tin Man.
All right. So we're gonna have a couple turns. All right. So I am going to move here so I can get everyone within my line of sight. Here. All right. I could see everyone like here. Here. I could say basically see everyone here.
Oh, all your teammates? Yeah, essentially. I think Crash might be behind that asteroid, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way I could get to see him?
If you fly upwards and expose yourself.
How many more dudes after me? Like 4? 3.
Yeah, the Cedar, who's just...
How rough is the Demolisher looking?
Demolisher has
2 health.
3 HP.
3!
3 HP.
And he's going to be guaranteed to take another pip of damage, though.
Alright, so I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
He's not prone or anything,
Yep.
right?
And you're just going to be shooting through allied nanites, which are going to basically not impair you.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's see if I can shoot this guy and take him out.
Please do.
Alright. It'd be very good if I could. Alright, so first action. You know what? He only has like 2 HP. I really want to make sure he's dead. So I'm going to try to hit him with the flex mount 2 thermal pistols. He doesn't have the resistance to energy, right?
Nope.
All right, perfect. First
I'll
shot.
say if you land one, you can use this other thermal pistol to hit the scour instead.
Well, he has armor 3, so
he has. All right, if you hit, he'll take 2 damage, and then he's guaranteed 1 extra damage because he's in that cloud.
all right. So that's perfect. That
All right. All right, he takes 2 damage. So the thermal pistol ignores armor.
Yeah, but what about the hive drone?
It ignores armor. I thought. Oh
It
wait.
does?
Wait, is it AP
Yeah,
or is it just?
It's AP.
The hive is AP.
Yeah. So
the hive is AP.
yeah, the hive ignores armor.
Then how is he not dead yet?
He has a lot of
only
HP,
1.
and you guys have been chipping him. You've only been
he
doing
has
chip
10
damage.
HP.
He has
No,
15.
he
He has armor.
He has 15?
He had 10 at the start of the last round. He had 15 to start.
Oh. God damn it.
All right. And now, if you'd like, you can target the scour with the next thermal pistol shot.
Okay. Next shot. Ah, well.
Nothing.
All right. So he's gonna die anyway.
Yeah, he's dead.
Perfect. All right. So I am then going to use my
Just gonna skip that. Boop.
yeah. And so everyone but Crash is going to have I can see Crash. I can see everyone but Crash.
Hmm.
All right. Crash isn't really a what's it called? Melee guy,
No, no.
right? No,
All right,
no, no.
Zero melee.
All right. So then I'm going to use my core power, Rallying Cry.
All right.
Everyone within line of sight is going to gain resistance to all damage and heat, and gain +1 accuracy on all checks and saves, and it lasts until the end of my next turn.
So basically, you want to go last for next turn.
Yes, and then I'm going to use my overcharge. I'm going to overcharge, and since I have resistance to heat, I guarantee don't pop from this.
All right.
So overcharge. Well, cancel. 2, not 4.
So
I'm at 5.
Okay.
And yes, I'm at 5. And I'm gonna use my. Oh, he's still alive technically because when his turn happens, he takes the damage, right?
The demonstrator. Yeah, technically, but I'll allow, like, you can ignore any threat he has.
I am going to.
Please pick me up. I am prone.
I don't think I can, but I will.
Pick me up. I'm
move
scared.
forward here.
Okay, and you're now.
I'll use that. Yep, and then I will say go. That is my turn. I want to go last.
Fair enough. Cedar is going to. Can you guess what he wants to do?
Is it a landmine?
It's a landmine.
Shocker.
He knows we're all flying, right?
Just let him do his thing. I think he's just gonna overlap.
Nobody tell him what happens if he gets snow crash protocoled into his own mind.
All right. Let's see. I think I gets removed. Barricade. Gonna stand back up.
Now, hasn't the barricade had a turn this turn, or am I crazy? Was that the bombard who shot me?
It was a bombard that shot you. Barricade has not shot anyone yet because everyone's out of range and he's too slow.
Good. So if it could just remain that way, that'd be fabulous.
Yeah, at the moment, everyone you're fighting is like just stationary. So if you, so he's just gonna try and move up to try and get something done. Oh, I'm sorry. You're in range of him now.
That's not fabulous.
All right. Here's what he is going to do. You see him point this gun at you, and you feel a magnetic pull coming from him. Oh, okay. I'm not sure the effect will play, but you take 2 energy damage, and you're now slowed. So you should be at 3 HP.
You gonna hit me twice?
Oh shoot! Thank you for. Wait, no. This that's not tier 2. Yeah. He's only tier 1.
Okay, so I'm at 3. All right.
Yep, you're at 3 yet.
Slowed.
Oh, there he goes. There's the effect. And well, he's just gonna scan you or lock onto you. All right. Round 4.
May I go first?
Go for it. Now you are slowed.
Yeah.
You can't boost or anything.
Yes, I know. Because he's so rude. So here's what's going to happen. I am going to... stabilize has to happen as a... No, it's not a protocol. I can just do it, right?
Yeah, it's a full action.
Slowed says I can only make my standard move. So there I am. And now I'm going to stabilize. I guess I'll clear my own burn.
I mean, you could also repair if you need it.
Didn't I select that option?
Oh,
why did it? Damn it!
Okay,
hold on. Let me try it again.
Do you remember how much heat you were at earlier?
Yes, 2.
Okay.
There we go. That's better.
Okay.
I'm feeling a lot better now.
Yeah.
End of turn. Oh, I suppose I
Nanites.
need to activate my turn.
Yep, you're good. And now he ended. You technically don't have to, but all right. So, Cedar is going to go. And now the downside is you are in their nest that they've been trying to build up.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
But you are a lot healthier now. Cedar is actually going to fly up onto the barricade, take a good look at you, and shoot you with gravity.
It's weird. Where'd he get up? 13?
13 to hit, you take 2 damage.
Why does he have accuracy? What does he
You
get
got locked on. The barricade locked onto you.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you guys have resistance to all damage.
Oh, so I take
Oh,
one.
you take 1 damage.
Your space magic doesn't impress me, Magic Man.
Alright, blue team.
I would also need to heal, but I am invisible if one roll can go my way for 3 rounds.
Why don't you
Anyone
go
else got
first,
plans?
No,
The
you-
main
you go
threat
first,
is definitely the scour in the south.
All right. Let me continue. Move away from people.
Scour and Bombard are probably the main threats, but now because you're very close, the Cedar and the barricade can actually attack. Alright, stabilize to heal.
Yep. Still on fire. How much?
I thought you could extinguish when you stabilize.
You choose one.
Okay.
So I can either heal or clear the burn. It's only 3 burns, so I'll just deal with it.
Alright.
Which heat cap do I have left?
I think you have like 4 more heat or 5 more.
I have 5 more. I don't want to roll a 6. So I guess that's my turn.
Okay, go ahead, give me engineering, DC 10.
Of course.
Dang. Alright.
That's literally the same roll you made last time.
Yeah.
Maybe
Feels
someone...
bad.
Perhaps someone might need to bolster you. Then again, that's just another D6. Anyways.
Yeah, I'll roll a 1 on it. What's the matter?
Damn. I'm so sorry, guys. Alright.
Don't worry. What's left of my screaming mech chassis will collide with the shield thing.
Alright. So... I'll say the Pyro will try to stand back up. Oh, he got his explosive jet back. Alright, first of all, Pyro has immunity to burn. Alright, he's just gonna use this ability to get rid of all of his heat. Doesn't hit anyone, he's just trying to get rid of his heat. He is going to use his explosive jet that doesn't hit anyone again because he wants to teleport forward, or not teleport, but he wants to move forward that much.
No, and I'm not invisible anymore.
Yep. And let me see, what else does he want me to do? Normal move, 2. Oh, hold on. The explosive vent was his full action. So he just cleared out his entire heat. That's it. That's all he gets to do. He'll move 2 though. Alright. Blue team.
I could go next.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Start my turn. And then I'm going to use this protocol. Also zero in. Oh, not that yet. Let's go ahead and overcharge. Don't roll a 6. 3, good. Okay. And then the person I'm going to target, No, not Bobcat.
That'd be
There we
funny.
The scour.
You're shooting me.
No. The scour next to Bobcat. I got your back. I got your back, Bob.
Thank you.
Anti-material rifle. And I should be getting one from Hyperspec as well.
Hyperspec,
So, +2.
accuracy,
Come on, crit, buddy. Come on.
0 in.
Come on. It'll be fun.
So yeah, +2.
Come on. It'll be fun.
Okay,
Oh my god. No damage.
so
6.
that's 5 damage. All right, 7. And you're just rolling
Jesus,
averages
man.
there, I think.
And
It's armor piercing.
Yeah, it's armor
Yeah, it's
piercing.
it's armor piercing. I'm gonna go ahead and stabilize. My turns are quick. And I'm done. End turn.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out if I want to keep bullying or I'll try to be, yeah. I'll be a little nice. All right, scour number 1. Gonna move forward. Oh, doesn't move that far.
Oh, without a doubt.
Goodness.
Does he
All
have
right.
line of sight there?
Technically you're on top. He does, but it's gonna be a difficult shot. So I'm gonna say you technically have soft cover on that. You no longer have invisible. You did get shot, so this could hurt a lot. Because he shot you last time with this ability.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits for 6 damage. It's
Remember,
fine. You still have an
have
HP bar.
resistance.
And
You have resistance.
you do have resistance, so you take 3. I'm just gonna mark.
No,
on
I
your
don't.
sheet.
I was the only one who didn't get your resistance.
Oh, I'm sorry.
right. You take the 6 energy, and you take another 5 burn. Oh shit!
Great.
What? So, and you're now at 8 burn.
Let's see that 1 on structure damage. 2.
You're fine. All right, and you can tear off in the chat, and it'll tell you what exactly happens. All right, so since some of your choice is destroyed, don't delete it. Just mark it as destroyed on your sheet.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it has to focus down. That's its entire build. So he's going to lock onto you. Okay. And Tin Man or Bobcat?
Me.
Bobcat.
I'm stuck. I can't do anything.
I mean, you can
I'm
move.
prone.
Yeah.
No, I can't because I braced.
I mean, oh, you're slowed. So you can't.
So now
So
I'm just-
you're stuck at the moment.
Yep, I'm.
Are you able to
shotgunning.
barrage? I mean, he can still attack, right?
No.
Yeah,
I
tongue
can
characters
only
can still
do one
attack.
quick action.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am going to recommend you attack with your sword.
Can I? Oh, I should. Okay.
Here, attack with your
Go
sword
for the
or attack.
knees.
Yeah.
The
The
knees.
thing is, do I want to use my sword and not have +1 accuracy, or should I use my shotgun and have +1 accuracy?
No, don't use your
And then
shotgun.
take accuracy penalty for targeting engagement.
Okay, go.
All right.
It's
Congratulations.
Yay, I'm still on the ground though.
No,
can't stand
your mech is like kind of like spinning in place in a way, as it's just been fucked up by that drill.
Twirling, always towards freedom.
And I guess that is literally the end of my turn.
All right,
I
bombard.
clicked a singular button.
All right, well,
Hit me. I want you to hit me.
it's like harder, daddy.
Let the screaming wreckage of my mech make it across the finish line so you can all die in ignominy.
I love that effect so much. All right, you take another 5. The thing is, this is an AoE attack, but it only is right now. It's basically the sniper for this team, and he can't do anything else. Tin Man. Unless he's busy. I think I heard like people in his mic or someone's mic.
Me?
Yeah, Dr. Wally. It's your turn.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. All right. Let's see. So is this Demolisher dead yet?
Demolisher is dead.
Okay. So that means I can move through his space.
Yes.
Okay. How many rounds do we have left?
4 rounds.
Like
Yeah,
4.
plenty of time. It's just that they are currently hurting quite a bit.
Move and boost.
I mean, technically, I think only one of you guys have taken structure damage so far.
Well,
Wait, who?
Me, the one who rolled like ones on everything for 3 rounds.
Poor Cratch and I, completely ineffective, have
The
just
support
been
mech on the front
battered.
lines against things with 3 armor.
Yeah, the missile boat that's supposed to stay in the back.
Oh, stop
move
with
and
this
boost.
Stupid demolisher.
Over here. Well, the Demolisher is dead, and that Corsair is dead. So we can start moving in for the kill. What else am I going to do? Everything I have is range 5. So let's see what we can do here.
You can always use your attacks.
My grenades are range 5 too. Everything I have is range 5. So I'm just gonna clear my heat.
Sure.
Since I'm already I can't do that. That's a full round action, right?
Yeah, did you just boost?
Yeah, I just boosted.
Did you want to overcharge to the, or you want
No,
you find as it?
That would make me take stress.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, everything's too far away from me right now. But that doesn't mean I'm out of options. This guy, I'm gonna try to tech attack the pyro.
Sure.
I'm gonna try to impair him.
Okay.
So, where are the tech attacks?
You can just use basic tech. So you click on your token, top left, tech, basic tech. On
text,
your personal sheet. Not
Dang
sure.
it, it's a 3. Oh well.
Yeah,
That's
on
it
your,
for me.
on your personal sheet, it's on under mechs as stats, and it'll just say tech attack. I think you just click that button there.
Yeah. All right. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Barricade's gonna scoot forward, look at the missile boat. Alright, Oh, and all the resistances are gone. You know, I'm gonna bully Tin Man. So, gravity lance. You
Whoa!
take 2 and you're slowed.
I take 1. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yep. You take 1 damage, but you're now slow.
Nice.
And next round.
Can I go first? My round's gonna take like 1 second.
Well,
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
also
do it.
end the mission immediately, right?
Oh,
Okay,
that's right. I
go
guess
end
that's
the
true.
mission.
Yeah.
Go end the mission.
That's a good call.
Do it.
Okay. That is correct, right, Kill?
Technically, it's supposed. I'll allow it. So, and plus, I think it sounds like everyone's really fatigued now. So,
Yeah. So the screaming wreckage that currently represents the rogue planetoid finally crosses the finish line.
all right, you get in there, and essentially you run into the shield generator. And it is like doing its best to hold out after the black hole bomb. And your mech goes into it and just starts tearing it apart. And the shield that's surrounding the massive ship is just gets shut down. You can see like a grid array that's like like a shimmering grid array that was surrounding the mothership, just almost shattered like glass on this section. And the ships start like circling each other through the asteroid field. Sitting out there, you can see lots of damage on the red herring as like it was getting boarded at the same time you guys were boarding these guys. And they both fire off their main cannons. And let me see if I can get this effect right, please. It might take a while. Foundry! I put so much effort into this! Alright, if it doesn't work. Watch it play like 20 times in a second. If not, so you see a beam of white light come off from the main cannon of the red herring. Then you see a massive another like charged particle cannon coming. Oh, there it goes on my end.
Yeah. Oh, flashback!
My eyes.
Sorry. Hopefully it doesn't play like 40 times because I clicked it a few times. So you see the cannon fire, the two main cannons fire each other, kind of like the Shinji and the Angel sniping at each other. The beams kind of like cross and whatnot, but it is just a scathing blow on the red herring, but a direct hit on the Corsair mothership. You see the bridge completely disintegrated for the most part. The ship is still floating, and you can see like the panic from all these other vessels evacuating. And you see all the other remaining mechs nearby. They put their arms up in surrender. Some of them are running away. But the second you notice all these mechs start to surrendering, one of the closest one to you gets pulled away, like about a good 10 units away, almost rapidly, and you see it impaled with a lance. And you see what looks like a phalanx formation in space, with hundreds and hundreds of golden mechs. And let me make sure. I'm gonna hit reload here. Okay, dang, this is gonna take a little while. I forgot to preload it earlier. So I will go ahead and just post it on Discord what you are supposed to be seeing, but it's going to take a second because I was an idiot. Okay, I think we're just waiting on either Ribians or Randon to load the page.
Yo, that looks so cool.
I see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your sensors never noticed it, but almost as though materializing through nothingness, a fleet carrier drifts above the battlefield. And you see an army of golden mechs with purple and pink thrusters fly by. One squadron hovers in front of you, and you can see it flashing Morse code. And with the Morse code, you read it as. Let me just do that as.
We'll clean up here. Don't worry.
And one thing you notice: radio contact with Red Herring is gone at the moment. Perhaps from the two ships shooting its beams at each other, but those of you who use your scanners to try to look at the Red Herring, it is pretty badly damaged from the battle. And I'm gonna show what the golden, what their mechs look like. It's gonna be on the bottom, should be manifesting now. And you see, you recognize it as a Karakin Trade Barony's mech. It's also an SCC license. It is an army of Orcus-styled mechs. They all have shields, they all have gravity weapons, and they all have lances, and so forth. Some of them have rifles and so on, but that seems to be their mainstay unit. At this point, you are getting hit with a Discord call. With your mechs. Those of you who... What was that?
I was just making the noise.
Okay. Or whatever. And it almost forcibly opens up. And you see some individuals appear.
A furry.
You see a cat girl, a knight, and what looks like some fella who is very noble, or whatnot. Holding a tea set, and you can hear on the radio, very...
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Loud and clear.
Excellent. I am Arbiter Gallius Malavin of the House of Crossings. It is my utmost pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Your timing is interesting.
Yes, quite. I was on patrol, just enforcing the local territory, and I noticed a distress signal sent to us by Union. We came to inspect, and, well, before we knew it, we saw two combatants fighting one another. But due to the local interference, we couldn't tell what exactly was going on. By the time we confirmed who was part of Union, well, the exchange had occurred. Excellent work.
Thanks. Are you with the Karakin Trade Baronies, or?
He kind of takes...
He kind of takes a sip of his tea and whatnot, and then he just replies,
I believe that was a little obvious. Now, that said, technically, that issue with those ungrateful Corsairs, was meant to be my task, but because you handled it for me, I will go ahead and give your company payment. Oh, But we are in Union space, correct? So no payment is necessary, right? The best reward for a Union job is knowing you furthered the cause to Utopia.
Yes, very amusing.
Yes, this is but a joke. It's just but a joke. I will pay you all in galactic mana, I suppose. I will send the payout appropriately once we manage to contact with your mothership. That said, I cannot get in contact with them right now, but would you give me permission to do the repairs on your vessel?
We'll have to have it approved by the captain. Crash, can you route them in via radio?
Some kind of interference. I can't establish a connection right now.
That said, Crash, if you feel like you need to make a skill roll of any type, you're free to do so.
Okay.
And if you roll something, I'll tell you what you can pre-establish.
Attack on the red herring.
Oh, that's right. I reconnected. That sheet's gone.
Oh, dang.
I got it. There we go. See if I can reestablish connection.
And you try to reestablish connection with the red herring. It is very difficult, but you notice a different connection. You notice a Union connection that you can establish.
Oh. Can I tell where that's coming from?
It is coming from the Blink Gate.
I don't know if we have any reason to contact Union at the moment. Well, I guess I'll patch through.
And so I'll give this to you. You feel like if something shady is going on, you can have a third party listen in. So if you want, you can let Union listen in on the conversation, basically.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So as soon as you this is actually something weird, like with all the interference and whatnot. It's even like you managed to defeat the mothership. It might be sending out signals and whatnot, but it's still very powerful, even with all the asteroids and whatnot. And you notice that there's several codes like preventing like something going out, but you managed to actually essentially dial into Union. And go ahead.
Can I detect any kind of any special jamming equipment that might be coming from the Trade Barony ship?
I'll give it to you. One thing you notice is most definitely something very suspicious with the Baron ship. And you notice for whatever reason it was not on your sensors until just now.
Right. A lot like the mining ship.
Now, you're not too sure. The more you think about it, you're not sure if the mining chip itself was undetectable. And you start thinking, there was a ship that was following you. Would a mining ship?
Right, exactly. While the conversation continues with the others, I'm also going to include basically our combat logs and the travel logs, the records of the ship following us,
okay,
and all of that going back to Union 2.
So you basically just send the data. They're not quite able to speak, but they are listening in, and at some point you kind of see like the expression on this arbiter change a little bit, and then he says,
"Hold on, it seems that I am also getting a call. 1 second."
And he kind of mutes his mic, and you see him just talking very calmly, takes a sip of his tea, and he says,
recruits from Union. I believe you can get the information yourself as well. I shall provide repairs to your vessels and give you an escort to the Blink Gate.
Ooh,
Sure that we would appreciate that, Arbiter.
much obliged.
And you kind of see him turn around, and you see him talking to looks like two bodyguards. And as the feed kind of cuts out, and you can just see all the mechs kind of at one point they were trying to kill off all of the members of the who was retreating and whatnot from these Corsairs, but it seems that they suddenly stop. And right there, we will end session.
Dark mysteriousness.
All right.
Whew.
And
that
you guys
second
are
half
now
was pretty tough.
LL2.
All right.
All right.
Yippee! I get my Ballard license.
I want to become even squishier.
I just like to imagine that as like the terrible things that happen whenever somebody starts downloading Horus Tech. Like Bobcat's just hanging out in the shuttle at one point, and all of a sudden his mech just reconfigures itself into a Baylor.
All right, and I'm gonna post these guys onto
The ship
Discord.
reminds me of a Tenchi Muyo ship because of the tree.
That's my inspiration, actually.
I knew
Nice.
it. I knew it. Oh boy. Thank you, Kill. I think I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna try to recover as much as I can. Yeah, so I can stream, but I might have to take a break tomorrow.
All right, I
Just
really
super
appreciate it.
fun.
This is you streamed for like 3 hours. This session was like 5.5. I think.
Yeah, that was a good 5.5 hours.
I might be able to stream tomorrow if I feel really good, but I'm not gonna force myself to. But I'm
Yeah, dude. Take your time
I
to
think
recover,
I'm-
man.
yeah, I'm running a fever again.
All right,
Thank you, Kill.
Oh,
You're already
Yeah.
a little horse.
thank you so
Thank you,
much
Kill.
for joining
Yep.
me.
And thank you everyone for participating in this
Yeah, it was
session.
fun.
Yeah.
I really want to do an LL2 session.
Yes.
I
Yes.
just don't
That's when the
know if
game
it'll
starts
be-
to like really diverge. But I'm still
Yeah.
gonna be in Everest. I don't think I'm gonna use a new
Yeah,
mech.
that's fine.
Yeah.
And with
Yeah, anyways, this has been Kill, Ankro, Valkis,
Yeah.
Dr. Wowie, Randon, and I. It's been really fun. I've been awake for like almost 30 hours. So I need
Yeah.
to fucking
Man.
eat lunch. Because I need
Both
to
of
eat
us-
lunch. Then I'm
Both of
gonna
us should, rest. All right.
yeah, please
Okay,
do,
well,
guys.
90% to
Thanks,
the next level in PoE2. I'm gonna get that level and then I'm gonna pass out.
Hell yeah, brother. Get it done. All right. Take care, everybody.
Later.
Night.
Bye.
All right,
Take care.
You all
Thank
have a
for
good
the
night.
game.
Good night.
all right. So everyone on Discord, everyone on like Discord connect real quick. Oop. Okay, he kicked us. All right. So those of you who are watching on Discord, those of you who are watching on Twitch, thank you so much for joining me. And I think I said this before. I was working on this for like months for just this one session because I wanted it to be a very high production value session. I hope it was very good. Obviously some issues here and there, but I think it was definitely a lot better, a lot faster compared to my very first session on Roll20. And I am just so happy everything paid off correctly. There was so much more I wanted to do. There, like like I'm telling you, there was a lot more I really wanted to do just for this session, but I ran out of time. But I'm so happy I've been able to. I'm able to do this with such a wonderful community, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I believe for many of you guys, it was very enjoyable. And now that said, I was not able to speak to everyone who followed me, and oh my goodness, we finally hit 200 followers. Thank you so much. That was something I've been working on for many years now, and I'm so happy to finally break 200 followers. But that said, those of you who did follow me today, let me read you all out. I do apologize that it has taken me this long to get to it. Rook Regent, thank you so much for a follow. Deus No, thank you so much. Kingdom Days, was it Zaters? Thank you so much. Ninja Sensei 69, thank you. Hack Slasher, thank you so much. Halbernock, thank you so much, man. I look up to you so much. Thank you for the raid. Daka Flaka Flame, thank you. And Matthew, thank you for the gifts. And with that, I do want to, I think we will do another session in the future. I will need more time to cook. I need more time to cook. So this session in particular, I started working on it in July. But that was just a lot of messing with the programming and whatnot. The programming is basically done now. I think if I want to do anything else with the programming, it's just gonna be editing like those skill macros and whatnot. The main thing I like to work on is this artwork. Like all this artwork and whatnot, I draw it myself. I do everything myself with this artwork and whatnot. And this, so it's starting with like these. It took about a month, maybe a little bit more, because this battlefield right here, I actually made it back during summer, but then I added a little bit more to it. But surprisingly, some of the battlefields are pretty easy to construct. Like this one right here, I think it took me like 2 or 3 days to draw and whatnot. This map right here, I think I sketched it, and I got like, I wasn't sure what to do with the sketch and everything. But eventually I finished it all in one day. I think it was like 4 or 6 hours for me to build this battlefield or paint it and whatnot. And I had to use the reference of this ship for the longest time. but yeah, I'm so grateful. And this ship, yeah, it's based off of Tenchi Muyo's ship. It's also based off of how the Karakin, or how the ships in Lancer actually look. The ships in Lancer, they have like these really cool like hologram statues and whatnot, but I added like an actual statue there instead, because I wanted to emphasize like how baronic these guys are. I wanted to have some more another image though, like just as a different perspective of the ship, but I ran out of time there. And then another thing about the ship, I based it off of Drukhari from Warhammer, so I wanted to give it like almost like a very sharp look to it and everything. And right here, it is a carrier, so it has a runway and everything. So yeah, I put a lot of thought into these designs. And I don't know what else to say. I'm very happy we managed to run this. I was so excited when Randon literally said on stream at some point, like, hey, I want Keel to run another session. It's like, hey man, fam, I got you, bro. Like, I was actually going through an art slump. And then when I saw that, I think he was playing Celeste or something. It was either Celeste or Slay the Spire, or not Slay the Spire, Slay the Princess. And and he said, "Oh, I want Kill to run Lancer." It's like, say no more. And I basically spent my thing almost every day since Thanksgiving. Like, I want to do the coolest thing I can with Lancer. And I don't know if I succeeded, but I think I got pretty dang good there. All right. That said, I am going to go ahead and return the kindness of all these cool content creators, Ribians, Randon, my freaking Kamiyoshi, Halbert, anyone else who stopped on by. Once again, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid into. And those of you who did not get to watch a full session, I'm going to try and get it straight onto YouTube as soon as I can. So I'm gonna edit it as I'm gonna do a little bit of editing as needed, but I say sometime tomorrow the full VOD should be up on YouTube. Otherwise, the VOD will be here on Twitch, ready to go. So let me find someone I can raid into that I am currently following. Ooh, I see someone. All right. Let's go. So this is Tsukimi. I believe she was one of Randon's party members with Lancer. She was the I think she was the Lancaster pilot. So let's go ahead and start the raid into her. And we are gonna call it Lancer Raid. All right, let's go, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me.